fucking birthday.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday.
Make this day history.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Yes, everybody wish Kathy her happy 21st birthday. She's gonna be out bar hopping because you know that's what you do when you're 21, and she's gonna be. I'm just kidding. Well, not about being 21, but we all know she doesn't drink, so she's not gonna be bar hopping. Happy birthday! Yes, yes. You only turn 21 once, so you gotta do it right. Make sure you drink extra water so you stay hydrated. And shake that booty until you can't shake it no more. Okay, so I'm not gonna do long intro or anything. Kind of just gonna dive right in because while the topic of interest that is trending and is gonna be a good part of the live stream tonight, which is where is Riley Strain and what happened to Riley Strain. It also brought me to a bigger, not bigger, let me rephrase that before I put my foot in my mouth. A entirely, just as equally as important and should be talked about. And it's very strange to me that it's not like on every news station. And, it's like I had to go digging to find the stuff that I found. And it's almost like, in my experience, when I have to go digging for stuff and it doesn't just come up like, the first couple of searches, if you Google it, usually kind of lean more towards like, okay, this has been buried or it's just not being talked about. And it's that hard to find something. But when I did finally find something, it was like this freaking I'll link where I found it below. It was this petition that I stumbled upon because I use the same website, change.org, for the petition for Alex. So I have an account on there. So it kind of came up on my Google searches, and that's how I found it. And this person who started a petition on there has a link of everybody that they know that they've heard of that had a similar experience, and it was just linked there. And I just found this plethora of news articles and statements of men. Okay, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen to women, but just for purposes of what we're talking about tonight, a influx of men that are targeted and roofied while they are at these bars on Broadway. And I mean, not like just yesterday or last week. I mean, I found them that go back as far as 2017. And it's really seemed to ramp up the last few years, but it's been going on for close to a decade. Just kind of one or two here or there. But I mean, for at least since 2017, it's been happening constantly. And it's like almost like they, the same exact story, just a different person. So it's like if you have someone doing it the same, in the same way, how have they not got an undercover or an officer or something down there to catch them in the act and do something about it? Like they still don't know who it is or how it's being done because most of the time, especially with men, they feel like less manly, or it's like an ego or pride thing, and they aren't reporting it at all. And if they do, it's well after the fact. And and there's not much that can be done because the drug is no longer in their system, or they don't go to the hospital and get tested at all. And it's just this thing that just is, oh yeah, we took the report, and then ultimately there's can't even say nothing's done because they don't even open an actual official investigation. And it's just it's it's crazy to me. Yes, but it's the same bars, and the same strip and the same MO, so it's like, how is it that hard to narrow it down? I'm sure, especially when there's cameras everywhere. Like, I don't understand this. It's almost like you have to put more effort into not knowing. I mean, come on. You can't tell me with a badge you go into one of these bars and say, "Hey, I want to know what happened, who this guy was hanging out with, and what, more importantly, let's watch his drink from the time that it's made until he takes a sip of it and see who it came in contact with it." I mean, is it really that hard to narrow it down? I mean, you could probably have the software at this day and age and type it into AI and they could do it for you if you're that lazy. I mean, what are you doing? Ugh, any Hoosers. Not saying that Tennessee and Nashville as in itself doesn't have a lot of other problems, and crime is, definitely not something they're lacking. I get that. And I guess it's a level of what takes priority. But God, at some point, you have to at least try and do your due diligence. I mean, or if you're not going to, properly warn people what they're getting into when they come there, instead of being more worried about making it look like a big tourist attraction so that people come flock there. You have to be responsible when they do get there. I mean, they should have warnings. There should be flyers. There should be protocols. There should be something so that these people are aware that they should be vigilant and they shouldn't be by themselves and they should not be leaving their drinks unattended, male or female. Because don't think this is just limited to women. I hate to break it to you. I found more articles about it happening to men than I did women. And I'm just being honest. And I don't know if that's whether of just a lack of reporting or what, but today I read more articles about this specific scenario happening the way it did. Because with the women, it's different. Sometimes they were just, there was a essay involved. Sometimes there wasn't. But this is like the exact same. It's like when it happens like that many times, that is organized crime. And listen, this is for entertainment purposes only. Do your own research, form your own opinion. But you can't have the same thing happening, 2017, 2022, all the way down to where they wake up and how they wake up and what's missing when they wake up. That is a organized crime ring. I don't care who says otherwise. That is exactly what that is. These people are marks and they are being sought out, targeted, and they are being taken advantage of. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, for the most part, no, I can't say there is, because there's a lot of cases where, it is happening to people coming from college. But I found a report from the guy that was celebrating his 50th birthday. I found one that a guy was in his mid 30s. It's more along the lines of what you look like as far as economically. Like, if you look like you have money, if you're flashing a lot of money, if you have flashy jewelry, if you're wearing really nice name brand clothes, you have an expensive phone, that's what gets you as a target. And from my own opinion, from my own research, that is the only thing that I can find that's like, okay, well, what, they're not all the same race, they're not all the same age, they're not all the same size. It is what class of where they're at, with money. If they were buying all their friends tabs, because that men will be men, and I'm not trying to be offensive. I don't see any in here yet, so I'll go ahead and say it. But boys especially, like, they like to be flashy, and the more they drink, the more they like to do that. And they think, especially if they're trying to pull up, pick up girls, women, whatever. And that just men will do that, and that is kind of what has been a pattern as far as what makes them a mark. Because they go and they are on whatever this, I say roofie, but I don't know exactly what it is. It's something that has the same effects of roofie, if not roofie, because they black out and they don't remember anything. And I even read this one article. I'm going to pull them, some of them up, that have, because I read a lot of them on like Reddit, but I'm the only ones that I'm going to mention and bring up here are the ones that I can find news articles to go behind them, so that it's not hearsay and it's actual, how YouTube is. Anyways, so it was a guy that went back and had a kind of had did his own investigation because he didn't feel like anything was being done by the Metro Police, and he went and like watched himself on camera, and he doesn't remember any of it, but apparently while he was on the said roofie or drug, he gave them his PIN number to his bank card, and they fucking completely drained his account of everything he had. Just boom, one ATM here, boom, one ATM there, bomb, one ATM there. Like, and none of these people were physically harmed. They were just, something was slipped in their drink and they don't remember anything. And they had but some of them, not all of them had their bank accounts messed with, because not all of them had, bank accounts. But the ones that did, their cards were strangely used at, not the exact same ones, but Waffle Houses and ATMs, which makes me think that maybe they have a reason that they're using these ATMs. Like, maybe they know the clerks and maybe they feel like they'll be, I don't know. But it just, over and over and over, they're using this. Their cards were used at Shell gas station, and then the ATM was used, and then Waffle House. Like, they just go and eat, and like, I don't know. And it could just be a coincidence, but it was just something that I seen in several different articles, and they were several years apart. These NFL football players, like during the NFL draft, these football players that were there, either, I don't know if they were trying out or whatever, but it was something to do with the timing of the draft. They were, all their jewelry, Rolex watches were taken, and they didn't report it because, like they said, they didn't want the rest of the locker room picking on them because, they, at that point, they don't know what happened to them. They could have been SA'd, or they don't, when you don't remember anything, it's like a sense of especially with men, it makes them feel less than, so they didn't, until they seen the stuff going on now. They're speaking up now, but all these years they haven't said a word because, they didn't want to get hazed about it or bullied about it, or and ultimately you have to deal with the fact that something could have happened to them in that way, aside from the fact that they got, you know robbed. And they have these women, two at a time is the common thing. And not to be prejudiced or anything like that, this is just what the articles say. Two African American women that seek them out in the bar, and then all of a sudden they wake up in a motel room that's not theirs. Sometimes it is, and it's completely like nothing wrong with them physically. They're not beat up or anything, but they don't remember anything. Their phones are gone, their debit card, anything, credit card, debit cards are gone, um, and their phones are gone. They don't take the whole wallet. This one guy said that he woke up and they left him $20 and his ID, almost like, here's you a ride to get wherever you're going to go, but took everything else. So it's crazy. So that's kind of going to be what I focus on tonight. And the reason I think it's important and relevant, because these same bars were the ones that Riley and his frat buddies were at, because before they went to the Luke Bryan bar, they were at Miranda Lambert bar, and then they were at George Strait bar. And then that, Luke's pub was the final, the last place that they got to. And so these bars are all of the ones that all these reports of this being happened, this stuff happening at. So it's not far-fetched to say Riley was in there, and who's to say he wasn't flashing around money? Or, I mean, just looking at him, you can tell he's not a kid that, is having to eat ramen noodles and bologna sandwiches. He was dressed very nice and very, you can just, especially if you're a criminal, you got a nose for it. You can smell it. First of all, his phone costed more than most people a down payment on their vehicles. I mean, the brand new iPhone 15 Pro Plus, that shit is crazy expensive. Whether or not it was on his parents' plan, that's all irrelevant. People look for stuff like that. And if he kept pulling out his phone and looking at his phone, just that alone could have made him a target. And that could be the only thing that these people got was his phone. But did he lose his life over his phone? I mean, that's terrible to think about, but it is not something that I can say I rule out, because we don't know what happened to him. We don't know where he is. Several, I mean, so many of them. I cannot feel good about coming up here and talking about this case and not shedding light on this situation as a whole. Because I know we all live in different states and we all have kids and nephews and stuff in different states. And some of us from chat last night, several people have been to these bars and been, hanging out down the strip on Broadway. Y'all have to be careful. Tell your kid. Listen, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but just make them aware. Let them be vigilant, and please just make sure they are with somebody that is not going to let them wander off alone. I cannot stress that enough, because they prey on it. If they see one opportunity of you and your friend separated, don't go to the bathroom by yourself. I'm serious. It is like a freaking den of wolves there, a shark tank. It is it, and nothing seems to be being done about it, or even remotely. And it doesn't seem like they're planning on doing anything about it. So you have to protect yourself. Be vigilant. Do not get a drink from a stranger. Do not allow a stranger to buy you a drink. Do not allow a stranger to bring you your drink. Buy your drink from the bartender. If you watch it be made and get it from the bartender, don't walk off and wait for it to be brought to you. Don't walk away from your drink ever. I don't care if it's the place is on fire. You better take it with you or leave it and don't drink out of it ever again. Because all it takes is one sip, and you could be the next mark. And I don't know that I don't know the extent that if they're all being just robbed, or if they don't know, they don't remember anything. They could all be being essayed. They don't know it, and that is just scary in itself. Can you imagine just having? And listen, I've been pretty drunk. Don't get me wrong. I've had my nights of fun. I cannot remember a time where I've just been drunk where I just black out, don't remember anything. It's been foggy, and never. That is scary to even think about. Where you're conscious and you're awake and you're having conversations and giving your bank PIN card number and have no recollection of it. That's terrifying. And I know not to bring it back here, but you remember whenever some of you are newer, so, but do you remember whenever I did the live stream with the author that wrote the book, or Letters to Christopher, Cheryl and Cadle, and we kind of just dabbled a little bit into the what Nicole Kessinger was into, and that thing, that Devil's Breath. Do y'all remember that? Well, listen, when I tell you, all you got to do is put a little bit of that in a drink, or even blow it in their face, and they don't lose consciousness. If they're awake and they're like a walking. You can have them do whatever you want. Like it's scary. It's more prominent in Colombia, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen here. And it's like, what if this crime group has done got a hold of something like that, and they're draining their bank accounts? And in Colombia, it was specifically targeting tourists, mostly Americans, because they know that they're coming with money. If you're on vacation and you're coming into Colombia, and you literally will go and drain your whole bank account and hand it to them, and then by the time you actually wake up, you don't remember a shit. You don't remember your name. You can't report. You'd have no idea what they look like, if it was male or female, how tall they were, what their hair color was, because you don't remember nothing. And then you can't even get your money back because you took it out of the ATM. You're the one on camera, so you can't. You're just screwed all the way around. Could you imagine? That would be a nightmare. A nightmare. But it's real, you guys. Like, it is a real thing. Yeah, I can't remember the actual. Hey, OFG. I couldn't pronounce it if I wanted to. It's some, but it's like, it's technically a natural. It comes out of a plant. Now, it's not natural what's done to it to make it do this, but it comes from like a flower, a beautiful flower in Colombia, and they extract it and they add a little of this and do a little bit of that, and boom, boom, boom. Before you know it, you got a freaking date rape drug that is seriously dangerous. And it it is a if if listen, if all the other things that are being made in labs and can be gotten over here and sold and used for nefarious reasons like fentanyl, it's not far fetched to say they're using this shit too. Not at all. So it is definitely lots of sex trafficking in Columbia, Missouri. My daughter got followed at Walmart. They filmed the traffickers until they got inside. Wow, that's terrifying. I remember passing out in a bar bathroom stall talking to my girlfriend and walking up in her house and I missed work. Wow. And you don't, you don't think you were that drunk? Like, is that what you're saying? That you shouldn't have been, because that's what all these other reports are saying. Like, they know, everybody knows their own limit and everybody's limit is different. But most people know that, hey, this is gonna, not saying that people don't still push it, but all of these people say there's no way I was anywhere close to that limit. I was only on my first sip of my second drink, or I was halfway through my first drink, or I just ordered my third beer. Like, none of these people should have been blackout drunk with the amount of alcohol they consumed. And they ate, they weren't on an empty stomach. All the boxes were crossed where they should have had a fairly good night had they not been roofied. They are sorority girls at Riley's University. Your daughters are? Are you saying there was on the trip? Because yes, I did hear that too. That there was sorority brothers and sisters that were on this trip. Apparently, there was 200 students total that went on this trip together, but only 8 of the boys that were in the Delta Phi group that were doing the bar hopping together that they were doing. Because apparently there were some of them that weren't 21 yet, and there was another bar a couple blocks down that was a place for you didn't have to be 21, and that's where they were. And then the ones that were over 21, which was Riley and 8 other buddy boys that were went to Miranda Lambert's, then to George Strait's, and then to Luke's 32. Hold on, I will pull it up. Because it's in my history. Because I was when I heard some of these people, yes, no, they aren't on the trip. Well, thank goodness, I'm glad because about gave me a heart attack. Waking up in her house, we took a celebration shot for a pool. Her shot didn't have it. Thank God, she had my back. My brother said, "Oh, exactly," and see, that seems to be the thing that makes or breaks these situations where they have bad outcomes is because they one of them was with they were with somebody that made sure they got home, and but there's several that were by themselves and don't ultimately don't know what happened to them, but they know that it costed them everything they had in their pockets and that they had a value in their motel room. Okay. And yes, I the reason I was a little late is because this channel that I follow had the spokesperson, the family friend that's been doing all of the public speaking for Riley's family. He was giving an update, and I have 2 of the parts of the stream. It's probably still live now, so I'll have to go back later and clip more. But I right now specifically have yes, and glass. That's another thing too. Glass. Let me pin this so I don't forget it. Not that I'll forget, but so I get to it next. They were talking about the situation that happened inside the bar, the reason Riley got thrown out, so to say, and I clipped those 2, and I'm gonna play those because I think they're very important, and I want to try to kind of dive deeper into what he said and more importantly what he can't say, which I find very interesting. And another reason why this got me really fired up and I got passionate about it is because this has actually happened to somebody, one of our own, somebody that we know very well, love very much, and I consider a friend, and I know all you guys do too. Glass Garden has some real, this has touched her in real life at home. One of her relatives. was one of these men that it happened to, and she said that he's not okay mentally still today, but thank God that he, didn't lose his life, but he lost his a whole lot, and in her situation, her relative situation could line up to almost perfect, just change the name with all these other men that this has happened to, and they're like targeted if they're leaving the bar alone, walking back to the hotel because it's right there within a 1 mile radius, 10-minute walk, or they're waiting on Uber. That is the common theme, and and you look like you have anything that they want, then they take it. Okay, 1 second, you guys. Yes, that is what it's called, Kathleen. I don't, and I think somebody else put it earlier. That I don't know how to say it, but scopolamine. Devil's breath is derived from the flower of borrachero, borrachero shrub, common in the South American country of Colombia. The seeds, when powdered and extracted via a chemical process, contain a chemical similar to scopolamine called Burandanga. I'm gonna put this in the chat, the link to it from drugs.com. Yes, it is. It is Kathy's birthday. She is 21 and hot and ready to party. Yes, that was another thing that I was just listening to, literally less than 10 minutes ago, was the one speaking for the family was saying that he's literally like 30 days to the day away from graduating and receiving his business. He was studying business, and he was 30 days from today away from getting his degree, which is so just heartbreaking in itself. I mean, he's a baby, and he looks like a baby, but and he was somebody's baby. I'm hearing that news briefing where his mother comes up and absolutely just tore my heart. I ripped it out, and I mean, just broke my heart. I could not imagine just. Okay, let me do this real quick. Boop-a-doo. Ooh, Gen X's birthday is Saturday. Let me make sure I write that down. Yes, yes. I will be in Mizzou in a month from now to watch my. Oh, well, congratulations. It looks like she'd have been graduating with Riley. That's sad and exciting all at the same time. Oh, that's cool. Kathy, you share the same birthday as Bruce Willis. Fun fact. Thank you, Kathleen. Oh, and thank you, Hotspot, for the Cash App. Hotspot. I'm sorry, I didn't see it till now. I was down a rabbit hole. Blame IYQ2, she did it. Oh my goodness, and Woob's mom's birthday is freaking Friday. Yeah. Look at this. All right, I got to take screenshots of this. I'm really weird about birthdays though. I'm pretty good about like you only have to tell me one time, and for whatever reason, like I'll know your birthday for the rest of my life. It's a blessing and a curse because I'll just look at the calendar and be like, well, today's a so and so's birthday, and my husband will be like, why do you know that? Like we've been together this long, and I've never even heard you mention their name. Why do you still know their birthday? I don't know. I did good. I don't know. God made me this way. Don't be judging me. Exactly, exactly. And that's the thing too. It was known, the locals know whenever there's outer towners, as I don't want to say what we call them here because that'd probably be offensive, but let me the locals are well aware of who's from there and who's not, and these criminals are sniffing them out. Oh, you already confessed. Okay, good. Because I just threw you under the bus. Okay, so real quick, I want to play these clips that from and I also I'm gonna go back and kind of circle back to the articles that I have pinned, and then I want to talk about Glass Garden's relative, because there's a lot of information, that's out there publicly about his situation at that time when it happened. It was, a big deal, and I want to shed some light on that. And I really just want you guys to see the similarities in these stories and tell me that there, if I can come to that conclusion, why the police have not seen that this is a organized crime ring. I mean, and it just is. I mean, they almost steal the exact same things from all of these men. Yes, I agree, Gen X. Okay, let's see. I'm just kidding. What do we have here? Oh, thank you so much, Roddy Parade, for the Cash App. So sweet. Thank you so much. Here, Flip. Okay, flippity clips. And he is still live right now, so I'm sure I'll have more clips after the show ends. But these just like immediately when I heard it, I seen the scissors there, which means he allows his content to be clipped, and I was like, screw it, let me clip that. Snip, snip. Sorry. Oh gosh, dork.
maybe backpedal a little bit with that information. Now, I know that we're kind of venturing into that conversation about the bar, so I'm going to ask you this too. I'm going to ask it anyway since we're here. So, as far as the bar goes, okay, obviously they went to a couple places. They did like their own version of a pub crawl, a bar crawl,
Yep.
whatever. Went to a couple different places, and the last place before he got kicked out was Luke's 32 Bridge. Now, he got one drink, two waters, but then he got kicked out. Now, Luke's has not been very candid or open about why.
Oh my gosh, Kathy Waters, you shared the birthday with IYQ2's grandson. So precious. Now you know he's going to be like the coolest kid ever because he shares same birthday as Kathy. And you little booger, I know your birthday's coming up too, Mrs. IYQ2. May or may not be like the 25th. The 25th, 2525, write it down. So happy birthday.
He got kicked out. some people are saying certain things like there was an altercation of some sort, like he made a pass or said something inappropriate to maybe a lady, and that's why he got kicked out, something of that sort, or he was too visibly drunk, and that's why he got kicked out. What actually happened inside that bar? Can you give us a little bit of something?
Sure.
All right.
We'll
Maybe backpedal a little bit with that information. Now, I know that we're kind of venturing into that conversation about the bar, so I'm going to ask you this too. I'm going to ask it.
But also, when you look back at that, Riley never bought around. So, at that point, we're also thinking that, well, the boys were taking care of their individual tabs. It's pay as you go. One of the deals that kind of threw us for a loop is when one of his fraternity brothers made the comment, I've got to go back upstairs and pay my tab. And, instantly the internet lit up. I had 4 young ladies that were from different directions of the world here, United States, not the world, that was in that bar that night at that time. And they were very adamant. There was no open tabs. It's pay per go as you go. That's the way it been. I did never get confirmation from Luke Bryant, but somebody had also said that I think in February they may have even went to just strictly pay as you go. Now I do know as a party, if you and me go up there and we get the champagne room, they're going to start us a tab, but that's
Facts.
That wasn't what was going on. Wasn't going on at Luke Bryant. So
Interesting. Okay.
But also when you look back at that, Riley never.
Maybe backpedal a little bit with that information. Now, I know that we're kind of venturing into that conversation about the bar, so I'm going to ask you this too. I'm going to ask it anyway since we're here. So as far as the bar goes, okay, obviously they went to a couple places. They did like their own version of a pub crawl, a bar crawl, whatever. Went to a couple different places, and the last place before he got kicked out was Luke's 32 Bridge. Now, he got 1 drink, 2 waters, but then he got kicked out. Now, Luke's has not been very candid or open about why he got kicked out. Some people are saying certain things like there was an altercation of some sort, like he made a pass or said something inappropriate to maybe a lady, and that's why he got kicked out, something of that sort, or he was too visibly drunk, and that's why he got kicked out. What actually happened inside that bar? Can you give us a little bit of something?
Sure. We'll peel back the onion just a little bit. I can't open it up, and hey, this is an Outback Steakhouse. It's not going to be full bloom, but I'm going to show you what's inside.
Hey,
everything that we have.
Okay, guys. Now the other one was important too because I mean I guess I can kind of see like maybe they just panicked and just said that so they didn't look bad because they knew that they were already feeling bad. But I do take pause with why would you tell anybody that you couldn't go with your friend because you had to go pay the tab if that's not even the way the bar is set up. There is no tabs. That is a little bizarre to me, in my opinion. I don't know if I lean on full suspicion yet. However, it's on my list of things that made me take pause. Now, this is full on, got my freaking spidey senses tingling, red flags. What he's about to say is got me super suspicious. And I want to know more, but just really, really pay attention to what he's about to say.
At this point, and it is corroborated with the video that the family was shown. Riley was not thrown out because of a physical altercation with any patrons of the bar, male or female. He was not thrown out because of any verbal confrontation with anybody, patrons of the bar per se.
Okay.
It was a conversation with him and a staff member. Riley was actually, and this is where I can't really go much further, but Riley was actually trying to do a good thing for somebody. I think it may have been mistaken wrong. And Riley, in his state that he was in, once again, we've already established this kid, he's 160 pounds. He's, we have no Mike Tyson here. He's not an MMA fighter. Riley, he walked by a police officer, guys. If you have any question of his mental state, even with he was drunk or had a drug in him of some type, which he did not do drugs. He was possibly roofied, not saying he is, but that kid was polite. He has a police officer right there. And I hate to say this, when I saw him, I'm like, holy cow, this is when I would sneak him home from us, when we were out with the boys and we're like, bro, sneak in the house. If you see your mom, be polite, go straight to bed. That was one of those deals. You hit it
Yeah.
on the head. Oh crap, there's a cop. Hey man,
Gotta
how
get.
you doing?
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
definitely, I
So
don't want to
yeah,
get
but
arrested.
back to 100%, 100%. And he was polite and cordial. I've had a lot of people go, "Wow, the officer should have done this and this." Guys, he had no reason to stop Riley. I
That's
mean,
true.
he did not. That's what's worst about it. But back to the bar, no, there was no physical altercation, no verbal altercation with any of their guests. It was a misunderstanding with the staff. When this all comes out, you'll look at this and be like, wow. I have said this from the get-go. I said the incidents that started in that bar, and we're living the wild journey right now. When we finally get to the end of this, I hope we're all on Dateline and Crime Stoppers and all that stuff going, remember when we were racking our brains trying to figure out and we
Right.
found him? But also it's just amazing. What started in that bar, I don't think they had a clue what the outcome or where we're heading towards an outcome, hopefully
Yeah.
positive. It was just one of those, events. This event, I can tell you this, that when Riley exited the bar, he did go straight across the street to try to get into another venue.
Okay.
He was not allowed in that venue, which I understand that because they used to do some of that stuff, bar hop and be on the other side escorting people out. But the people with security saw him come straight out the door that they know
Right.
that have people leave the bar. A
Right.
lot of people, there was confusion right out of the box. He got thrown in an alley. There's no alley, guys. But you
Right.
also cannot go out the front door at 9 o'clock, 9:30, 9:45 on a Friday night. You can't. There's that many people coming into the venue. So
Yeah.
he, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so there was something that happened inside that bar, right?
Mhm.
He was trying to help a friend out, and obviously one of the employees felt some type of way or misunderstood or misinterpreted
Right.
what came out of his mouth. Obviously, he may
Right.
have seemingly fairly drunk and swiftly was escorted out
Yeah.
the door. Now,
Yes.
I just have a little bit of a question, just a little
Sure.
pushback. Maybe you can give us a little bit. I don't know, but was he trying to maybe convince an underage person to get in type of situation?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
The
That's the only question I was gonna
the
ask.
frat brothers,
All right.
yes, and I'll put a pin in that for you.
Sure.
The fraternity brothers and the sorority sisters that went on this trip, they were actually a couple of bars down at a bar that you did not have to be 21 in.
Gotcha.
So they already knew where they were at and they were going to be at. Riley and the boys knew that you had to be 21 to get in there, and that's why they were there. No, there was no trying to sneak anybody in or anything like that. It's just a huge miscommunication issue, apparently.
Huge misunderstanding. Okay. And then, of course, the guy, his frat brother, went back in there and continued partying, and he went on his way.
Mhm.
Now, okay, so he goes and he walks down the street. Now, I know that you guys.
Okay. So that is something that I found to be very, 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 um, interesting, because it's almost like, in my first gut instinct after all the research I've been doing today, it's almost like maybe he's seen somebody putting something in someone else's drink and he said something or was going to say something, and they didn't like it. And then they told the bar across the street, "Hey, don't let this little MFer, don't let him in." Because what could he, if it was a good deed? I mean, think about the way that he worded that. Let's really, really break it down in the verbiage. Was a good deed in helping somebody out, and the bartender or the staff did not take it too kindly. Okay, well, what the hell could that have meant? What could that be? And he said out of his mouth, knowing, and he knows what actually happened. The one speaking, the family friend, he said he thought he was roofied, but he doesn't know that. So that almost makes me really think that maybe he's seen something in him being the way that he is and having integrity, and he said something or was going to say something, and maybe he went to the staff and made a big deal about it, and maybe they are involved and that's why they threw him out rather than dealing with the problem, you know, because you can't have something like this happening in these same bars over and over again and at some point cannot say with the confidence that if nothing else the staff is complicit, because they're not doing anything to protect their patrons. I mean, come on. And it's almost weird that that Riley drank, had 2 glasses of water, and a lot of these people say that they didn't have the problem and they didn't get so messed up that they were out of it until they drank the water. What the hell? At these same freaking bars. There's like 10 of them that are mentioned constantly. But Luke's is like up there number in the top 3 that this happens at. I'm not even kidding you guys. I'm about to show you. We're about to go down we about to take a trip. And I like to call this down fuckery lane. Like, what the hell? Ow. That's what that's what makes me wonder. Like Cricket Day, that's kind of what I was leaning towards, that he's either seen something or that he tried to do the right thing and tell the staff, or maybe he's seen something being slipped in someone else's drink. I just feel like that mark my words, that y'all heard me say it before it comes out, that is what I think. That is my theory, and I'm not saying that it is what happened at all, because obviously you guys, it's not being released to the public for the integrity of any kind of investigation, which I respect that. But that is just my opinion. With all the evidence I've done and knowing what I know now about the stuff that happens in those bars, that is where my mind and my gut went to instantaneously. Like, just, oh my God, is, almost like I gasped. And just in the way that he said what he said, it just immediately, like a light bulb went off in my head. Yes, maybe I do. It's better than living on Shady Lane. Eddie, that is disgustingly inappropriate. Thank you so much, you weirdo. Okay, so I'm going to close this first. Okay, so this is one of the many, and when I say many, many that I found. This one is dated from November the 16th of 2023. So not super old, but not like yesterday. So, we're talking a few months. And this was updated on Friday, November the 17th at 8:20 a.m. So I'm going to push play and watch this clip, and then I'll read the article afterwards. After we watch this ad, apparently. It's only 5 seconds. We can make it. I don't have a choice. All right.
Metro City leaders admit that date rape drugs are a problem at local clubs and that it is a problem that needs to be addressed.
Well, tonight, Fox 17 News investigates. Amanda Chin finds out what's being done about the roofie problem here in Nashville.
Date rape drug survivors are pushing for more protection from date rape drugs and easy access to tests to catch those using those roofies. We do want to warn you, this story may be triggering for folks.
Crystal Rose performs at bars in downtown Nashville. She loves singing, but takes issue with what she's noticed: folks getting roofied.
I've seen people who will be talking to somebody and put their arm around someone else and they'll drop something.
A few months ago, a man offered to buy Rose a drink. She accepted and watched him buy it.
I remember I took the drink and we talked for just a second, walked back over to my friend, and they said that I just collapsed. That was the scariest part because I had lost my memory. And I didn't know. I kept asking my best friend, I was like, is it something I did? Was it my fault? And they were like, you took one drink.
Next thing she knows, she's in the back of an ambulance on the way to the hospital. But Rose says it wasn't easy getting answers as to what actually happened to her.
You had to beg the hospital to give you the test to make sure and see what had happened to you.
Do you feel that hospitals should have these types of tests more easily accessible, more readily available?
Absolutely, absolutely they should.
Catherine Barkley with the Sexual Assault Center says one of the biggest challenges, the drug leaves your body within hours.
I absolutely think that for peace of mind, it would be wonderful if these tests were more readily available and more easily given.
So I reached out to Nashville's 4 area hospitals to see if they have made any changes to their protocols to make it easier for folks to get tested for these date rape drugs. Vanderbilt University Medical Center has patient testing that requires patients to report their sexual assault to police first. For patients who don't report to police, drug testing is limited due to the limited availability of labs that run those specific tests. Nashville General says date rape drugs are tested at the provider's discretion. After several attempts at getting answers, Ascension St. Thomas and HCA TriStar did not provide us with a response. So what's being done to try and prevent this from happening? We even went to Nashville Mayor Freddie O'Connell.
Do you feel there should be some type of citywide protocol, maybe in partnership with hospitals, so that if these people want to get tested for these types of drugs, they're more easily accessible and available?
And one of the roles we're going to try to identify is sort of quality of life and downtown liaison. I want to get more information about how successful we've seen the program of the Safe Bar, if it's being implemented well, if it does seem to be effective.
The Sexual Assault Center is pushing for bars all across Nashville to be a part of its Safe Bar program. The initiative focuses on bystander intervention training so staff know what to do if they suspect someone has been drugged at a bar. Around Broadway, Freeman says only 2 bars are a part of the Safe Bar program, Whiskey Bent Saloon and Teddy's Tavern. Tia Freeman is the statewide director of training and community outreach at Nashville Sexual Assault Center, who talks about the challenges of getting bars to sign on.
Another issue might just be a lack of understanding or knowledge about what we do and what we can offer them.
Freeman hopes that education and community outreach will persuade more bars to become a safe bar.
The Sexual Assault Center also has a clinic open 24/7 with an advocate always on duty if you need assistance. Reporting in the studio, I'm Amanda Chin, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Yes, sir. All right, go ahead. Good afternoon. I want to thank everyone for coming out today. With everything that's gone on in the past few days, we've been reached out to, and we've spoken with Dave with the United Cajun Navy. We feel that we need the extra resources to come in and help us as we try to get more organized for our family and see if we can't bring some more clues to light. We're very grateful for everyone that's done everything so far. We ask that you continue. We ask that you work and help with us to become more organized, because we don't want individuals out there alone without us knowing, so that we want to make sure everybody's careful. Safety is the number one priority. We appreciate more than you'll ever know the outpouring that we've received from the community, from the press, and everyone else involved. Our goal is still to bring Riley home. We feel that is still a very pliable goal. We feel like Dave and his team and the volunteers that he knows are very skilled and will help bring this for us. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to Dave and let him kind of bring some information to light. If we have questions at the end, we'll be more than happy to address, but I do ask that we have a little bit of courtesy for what we're going through right now, and give us just, a few questions, and we'll again meet as we have more information, okay? Thank you. Dave?
And you can just see it. Her hands are trembling, her lips are quivering, like she is a mess. Just can't eat, can't sleep. That's her baby, and mamas aren't supposed to outlive their babies. You're not supposed to bury your children, especially when it's It's not easy ever, but when you lose it to a car, something that makes sense, a car accident or something, this is not, this isn't supposed to happen. You're not supposed to let your son go out and be a boy and a young man and having fun with his friends, and all of his friends come home and he doesn't. That's not right. Our kids should be safe on our soil and in our establishments. This is not something that should just keep happening. And I hope and pray that if nothing else, that after this live stream tonight, everybody here listening and everybody that listens to it on the replay, please make your kids be aware and make sure they always have a buddy. If they're boys, make sure it's a boy so they can go to the bathroom together. And if it's a girl, make sure it's another girl. Do not let your child go anywhere by themselves. It's just it's that is, it is sad that I'm saying this, but that is the world and society that we live in right now today. So instead of just getting up here and bitching about it, let's just get real and accept the fact that this is where we are, and try to do something to protect our children. And I don't mean children, that doesn't mean they have to be 5, 6, 7. They could be in their 20s and 30s. I know that applies to a lot of people here, but those are still somebody's baby. They should still be able to go out and have a night of fun and come home.
My name is David Flagg. For those who don't have the spelling, last name is F like Foxtrot, Lagg. And I am the National Director of Operations for the United Cajun Navy. Those of you who may not know, people who in the audience that may not know, we are a disaster response organization. We respond to natural disasters, all over the country. We're formed during Hurricane Katrina when New Orleans was flooded so badly. We had just a bunch of good old boys that had boats and took it upon themselves to go out into the waters of New Orleans and start rescuing people, taking them supplies, etc., etc. Fast forward to today, our organization has been to almost every major natural disaster in this country, to include Hurricane Michael, Hurricane Ian, the Texas wildfires. We have people there now. The fires in Maui. So that's kind of an brief overview of what we do. We also obviously get involved in missing persons cases. We do search and rescue and focus on providing supplies of whatever nature the people might need them, food, clothing, etc. I was to touch on the reason that we're here today. We were contacted by Riley's family and asked to step up and provide some more resources to this search activity. And we have been pretty much involved from the very first day that we heard about it, which I believe was on Monday, would have been the 10th, 11th, whatever day that was.
You know what? I like you too. That is about the best thing I've heard since sliced bread. I want to read this comment and oh my God, that is the best idea and best solution to this ongoing nationwide problem I think I've ever heard. So I'm going to read it. She said, "I love how my son and his friends do it. They have get-togethers every other weekend, and whoever is hosting it, they all spend the night. It's so smart. It is so smart, and it is safe. And I can guarantee you, have just as much fun, if not more, because they don't have to worry about anybody else's bullshit. Because let's just be honest, you don't always clash well with other drunk people. Let's just be honest. And sometimes you get a little rowdy and then you end up in jail. And it just, all the way around, that is the safest and smartest and most guaranteed way to have safe fun and the worst thing that you have to worry about is a hangover in the morning. And that is a great idea. That is so smart. Whatever. My daughter is pretty sure she was roofied at a bar around college, but she never got tested. I didn't find out, of course, until a few days later. Wow. I am so completely and utterly just shocked at how many people in our community that this situation or something similar has affected in real life with people they know or even themselves, which is even more why I'm so glad that I I stumbled upon this in the way that I did, because it is absolutely gotta be changed. Something has gotta be different. This can't keep happening. It can't. And as long as I have a platform and a mouth, which y'all all know I do, I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna run it. And I mean, I know little old me's not gonna change the world, but I'm not gonna sit idle and just be like, oh yeah, well it doesn't really affect me. So sorry that happened to you guys, but on to the next. Like, no, 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 no. Yes, you can, Ruben. Why are you? That's so weird that you even asked that. Don't be a weirdo. Just say, give me the link, bitch. I'm just kidding. Well, you can, but I'd probably. What the? Exactly. Exactly. Cricket Day. If the entire town stood with these parents to see, and that's a common thing I've heard too. Glass Garden said in the situation with her relative, and in so many others, they get, they get pushback, or they just get they don't, the bar that this is happening at, or they don't want any part in talking or they don't want it being investigated, because heaven forbid, like Cricket Day said earlier, that might lead to they have a responsibility when you have a liquor license to serve liquor in a responsible fashion, and when you lose that, it's nearly impossible to get back. I mean, I don't know anybody that's ever lost it and got it back, to be honest. In my experience, but not that I'm a bar hopper, but I'm just saying, it's very, very, very hard to get that off of your rap sheet once you lose it for being irresponsible.
You talking about the license?
Yeah, like that. I feel like that's why they don't want it being investigated, because whether or not it they don't want people knowing that it happened, that it's happening there, because they're tourists, they're coming in, and that side of it. But I think because if it's proven that they had knowledge of it in any way and didn't, were complicit by turning the other way, that they could lose their liquor license, because you have a responsibility when you serve alcohol to do so in a responsible manner.
Correct. But the way that they escape that though too is they just put the liquor license in somebody else's name.
Right. I'm just saying, I think that's why they won't let people come in, and they're not giving families the footage and stuff, and it would come back with a warrant. I feel, because at the end of the day, they have some kind of complicity in it happening. There's no way they haven't heard all these headlines and saying, "Hey, this is happening in my bar and or a bar that I bartend at," and not take pause. How are they not watching and seeing what's being put in the drinks? Like, if it's that out of control, that crazy, and that populated, then maybe they should do something so that they could be more it can be more, regulated. I mean, there's cameras in there. Why are they not going back and looking at that to see what's happening to these people that are saying they left those bars and don't remember anything once they drank there?
Right.
It's
It's
gross.
almost as in the they're complicit into might be
In my opinion, that's how I feel. That's how I take it, because if I was even a bartender and I heard about it, I would immediately be, because I would feel some type of way, like, if I don't want them to think that I was doing it, or I would just for my own knowledge would want to know, like, what the hell, who is doing this here? Like, like, and then the owners, if I owned a bar, I would damn sure be like, oh, not at my bar.
Well, like back in the days, what I mean, word of mouth traveled a long distance and very fast, So if this thing was to happen, people would be saying something. So, a bar owner would be like, "Oh, well, what, we got to find out what's going on and shit like this." You know what I'm saying? But it's not like that these days. It's like nobody wants to believe either it's happening or take the time to help a situation out. You know what I mean? You're right. They lose their license, but somebody else will come in, say like a family member or something like that, and they'll have a license. At least that's my understanding. That's what they used to do at like the liquor stores around here.
I'm here. 1 second. Yeah, not my. Yeah, except it is though because it's your arena.
Well, I mean, bar, right? And it was like a happy bar. I wouldn't want this shit to happen. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want anybody to I wouldn't want any bad publicity or anything like this to be associated with my bar. So I'd want to like take, you know what, we're gonna make, I don't know, some kind of whatever, you know what I mean, so that this doesn't happen in my bar. People don't these days. People don't get involved in other people's stuff. You know, mind your own business. That's what the fuck you hear all the time. I hate hearing that shit. It's like, oh, okay. Especially when you're saying that shit on YouTube. Oh, okay.
It's like common knowledge locally. Like it's just the locals know if you're going to Broadway, like you don't have anything in your pockets you're not willing to lose. And but yet the tourists and the people that aren't from there, like these college kids coming there on fraternity trips, for example, have no idea what they're walking into. They're not being warned, they're not
Right.
being told, they're not being cautioned, they're not being told, things to do to look out for themselves. They're not being told to have a friend with them at all times. They're just being allowed to walk into a den of sharks, wolves.
Yeah, but in a sense, though, too, individual, you can't be naive to think that I can just go in here and I'm just gonna have the greatest time of my life and think that there's nothing ever could ever happen to me. You can't be that naive. You know what I mean? So you have to take precautions for yourself. You know, people were never taught that, or I don't know. It's very odd to think that people would go into think that nothing would ever happen to them. Happen to them. But I do like how what you did say. You know what I mean? Like essentially, so after the age of going out to the clubs and the bar hopping and shit like that, there comes a point in time where you have your group of friends and shit like that that you usually hang out with, and it's like, hey, whose house are we going to fucking play poker at or throw darts, shoot pool, whatever the fuck course is going to be drank there and stuff like that. And you essentially hang out with people that even when they are drunk, you know that you can be cool around these people when they're drunk. For one, they're going to look out for your safety. Two, um, they're not going to fight you, you know what I'm saying, unless they're just out of their skulls and shit like that. But it's not going to be like a serious fight.
Sorry, I had to deal with my crotch goblin. We had a crazy it was like 80 degrees yesterday yesterday afternoon, and today it's like 30 degrees colder than it was the same time this time yesterday. So I don't know what the deal is, but it is borderline cold outside.
That's crazy. Like today was a warm day. I was like, what?
Yeah, it's a cold day, like probably the first cold day we had since December. I mean, actually cold, where it's like, oh shit, let me turn the AC off and actually like put a jacket on.
So, somebody was saying about the hospitals, and I like you said that the hospitals don't test for the drugs unless they're asked
No.
to test for it.
No, and even if they do, it's like it's at the care provider, the doctor. It's at their discretion because apparently these tests are super like expensive and the drug is out of your system and no longer testable at like the first 4 hours, I believe they said.
Oh, okay. All right.
So it's like you have to have it almost like test the drink when you suspect it, would be a more better way to than it being in your system, because by the time once you've already have been exposed to it, and then you're going to be out of it for hours, and by the time you realize what happened, it's way out of your system.
Right. So whatever.
But they have little strips that you could put in the drink. I don't know if they're like hard to get or if they're crazy expensive, but that is what I've heard, that and almost like you just got to test it before you take a drink out of every drink.
Well, that would be smart,
Not every sip, but every drink you order. Right, exactly.
So like I know
I think Woob's mom was saying she makes her daughters carry the strips, if I read that right.
Well, that would be smart, I mean, it's like sending, boys out, carrying condoms and shit like that, just in case when they're like 16, 18 or whatever the fuck.
Hotspot, I seen them on Amazon. Hold on, I'll drop the link in chat because I was looking at them today.
Yeah, so
'Cause
whatever.
I was like, what? Do they have these?
They do have like stickers, straws that can be used to detect.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how often. Maybe that should be like something people should come up like with, what do they call, like a petition? People sign these petitions so
Right.
that mandate that these people use these straws and these strips for these things. I mean, fuck, they give a little umbrella with a drink, right? Why not fucking that be part of it?
Right, exactly. Probably because it would make people take pause, like, okay, well, if this is something where they have to have this, then I probably should be drinking here. Well, well, damn.
No, to me, I would think, the opposite. It's like, I'm fucking safe. Fucking thing not changing
Yeah,
color.
but I'm saying the bars, that's why they're not doing it, because they don't want to acknowledge the fact that people are not safe there. And they have to take some kind of responsibility for that.
Where you would say, okay, you're not going to one single bar, you go to the bar owners, right? And it's like, well, you guys are essentially a community in of its own right. And if you guys want people to feel safe in your bar and have more people come, not did all of the bars, you know what I'm saying? So essentially you're almost like putting it on them that it's better for them to do it than
they don't have a choice. Right. Exactly. That's what I would do.
People, but that's one way to do it. You know what I mean? Especially in these places where like they're smart but not very smart, that this shit is happening to. And who the fuck is like roofing all these for what? What's the purpose of roofing all these people?
Robbing them. Money. Robbing them for their money, their bank card, their phones, and their plastic debit cards, and of course any cash. But they drain their bank accounts.
Essentially, instead of mugger, they're serial killers now.
Yes, pretty much. And for the most part, there's not a lot of people that lose their life. However, they are like in Glass Garden's situation. This happened to her relative in this same strip on Broadway, and she said that her relative is mentally not the same anymore. They never recovered.
Oh, I believe when you lose track of time, it can fuck with your head a lot. It's like, what the fuck did happen to me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you don't know exactly. You don't know what happened. It could have, and the what if. Some people can't live. They can't bounce back from that.
Right.
Especially men, because there's a certain element of pride and ego and manlyhood that you lose when something like that happens to you.
Oh, absolutely. One of my greatest fears back when I used to get all sloshed ass drunk and shit was and waking up in jail, remembering that I did it. And then when I was a kid, he was 25. He was in there for that exact fucking reason. And I was like, "You're a fucking moron."
I agree with you, Glass Garden. It is not just one person. At this point, it is, I can firmly say, in my opinion, from my own research, this is a organized crime ring that has perfected this process down to a science. Because it happens to people
So
all different age ranges and stuff in it over several years. And then even the ones in Texas, it's almost like a you know, not, I'm not going to say as big, but it is like these saloons and the, you know, the honky tonk style bars that are being targeted, you know, and I don't know why. I can't figure, I haven't gotten deep enough into it why those bars, but I feel like it's because they're more laid back and they're more like, you know, it's got like a more, you know, the whole, how do you, it's not like where you have to come in and you have to show your ID and there's a big line and they're putting wristbands on everybody or you're getting your hand stamped. I feel like it's more like a small, you know, it's got that more vibe to it. And I feel like they could get away with more there for that reason, or they think they can.
There's less police presence. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know, people feel like, okay, you know, if there's less police presence, then they're more likely to commit crimes. Not only that, but if you notice, these bars are close to areas that when you get, I mean, like buildings are closed, you know,
it's water,
closed,
and it's water.
you know,
yes.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
and big bodies of water.
Correct. So what
And
else?
lo and behold, there's all these bodies being found in the water afterwards. So it's like they take them and they take them for everything valuable, and then they just dispose them in the water.
It's harder to, you know, the longer they're in there, it's harder to
It's hard to prove anything. Exactly. You can't get. It's hard to get a cause of death, and there's no evidence, no trace evidence, no transfer, no DNA, no nothing.
Right. A lot of people will chop it up to, you know, drowning and shit. That's if
they were drunk and fell in the water. Yep. Like drunk people are just going and taking a swim these days. Come on, that's the last thing on your mind when you're drunk. I want to go home and eat hot Cheetos.
You want to stop at Del Taco first and get some Del Scorpio.
Man, I don't know why, but anytime I've ever been super freaking stoned or drunk, it's like hot Cheetos are just like heavenly. I don't even know why. I like hot Cheetos when I'm sober, but oh my God, something about a hot Cheeto, like when I'm not, is like so much more gooder. It could be 2 or 3 people, organized crimes, criminals, and robbing. Yep.
It could be.
Or that's another thing too.
The bouncers.
Corey says they could have certain bartenders and paid off in part of it. That's possible. The security could be in on it. Who knows?
You know, but another thing too is,
and I think because of the way that they said that the staff is who Riley had the interaction with, and they're the ones that kicked him out, it almost makes you wonder if maybe Riley didn't see somebody putting something in someone else's drink and said something to the staff and they didn't like it and they threw him out. Were you here yet when I played that, Ruben?
But he was the one. No. Roofied.
Hold on, I'll play it again. You can go ahead and finish. But that's what I think. Maybe he told the staff about it.
But his friends, he went there with what 3 other friends?
Oh, there was 8 of them. 8 other friends.
One of the motherfuckers couldn't have went with that kid.
They did. One of them did walk downstairs with him and seen him to the door, but they went back inside and kept partying. But they told everybody, including Riley's family, that they had to go back and pay the tab. That the bar people wouldn't let them leave. And then since then, they came on and said tonight that there is no tabs. It's pay as you go there. That's a lie.
That's what I'm like. Who the fuck? You know, unless you're like some rich ass.
He just went back in there and partied.
To me, were his friends, because I would at least fucking make sure the motherfucker got back to fucking party and shit. Maybe get hooked up, whatever. You know what I mean? And then after that,
they could have never had to leave that bar from right there on their phones. They could have got that boy an Uber and never even had to walk outside. and made sure that he got to where he was supposed to go.
Correct.
But they didn't. They didn't even notice he was gone until 1:30 the next afternoon. He was last seen at 10
is this
o'clock the previous night.
this
And these are supposed to be fraternity
this
brothers, Delta Phi.
is it like a club? Is there dancing going on and shit like this in this club? I mean,
I believe it's like they have concerts there too. It's called it's Luke's 32 Bar. I think it's a restaurant. I believe they serve food as well, if I'm not mistaken.
right.
But they have live music and stuff, so they definitely have dancing. And it's 2 levels. There's an upstairs and a downstairs, because I remember them saying that they escorted him downstairs and walked him out the door.
They serve food, so it didn't necessarily have to come from an alcoholic beverage. It could have came from food.
Well, a lot of these articles that I read that it's happened at, they say that they were fine until they drank the water. When they were done drinking and they drank the water, all of a sudden they got, it hit them like they were way more intoxicated or inebriated than they should have been. And it's a different kind of dizzy, like not a drunk dizzy. The way she described it, one of the females was like a vertigo dizzy, like the whole world is spinning.
Right, like how Mark would feel and shit.
Yeah, I knew you would say that. Oh, bless his heart.
No, but I get that. I know that feeling. I know what they're talking, but it hits them super fast. Like if they just got up,
right? And and like, but not until the water, not as they're drinking the drink. So it's almost like maybe it wouldn't be far fetched to say that it's because everybody knows if somebody's targeting people when they drink water, they know that they are either already past that limit or that they're not drinking anymore. They're fuckered up. So why not put it in the water and go ahead and push it the rest of the way if they're a mark,
Right. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like I was younger, we would have water, but it was just to, allow ourselves, I mean, that's a different story though. But yeah, if they're not like doing any other drugs and stuff like that, because it would be, I would believe it was a dissipate in alcohol to where like they can't trace it in the alcohol if they was to trace like each one of their glasses or mugs or whatever the fuck they had.
You know what? That's a good question. Let me pull that up real quick, because that roofie.
I'm gonna assume just because it goes through the body that it breaks up through the body, but maybe it doesn't, as it stays in the glass.
Okay, it says in central nervous system depressants.
Am I breaking up?
Something called no.
Okay,
I can hear you.
All right.
Okay, it says roofies. It is similar to prescription like diazepam Valium, but much stronger. One small tablet can produce effects for 8 to 12 hours. It's tasteless, odorless tablet that can be crushed and dissolved in liquid. It has been used in date rapes because it can be slipped into a drink without a person knowing it. When this drug is mixed with alcohol, the person may pass out, become unconscious. It can produce a form of memory loss, so the person may not remember what happened while they were under the influence of the drug. This drug is sometimes used to enhance the high of heroin. It may be used to ease the negative effects of crack or a cocaine binge. It may lead to death when mixed with other depressant drugs. Okay, well that is pretty basic. Let's see. Trace evidence. How to prove you were given a roofie. How long can you test for it? It says, for example, like GHB may be detected for up to 10 hours after ingestion. Roofies may be detected for up to 60 hours of being ingested. If you think you may have been roofied, go to get medical attention as soon as possible. Can you test if you've been spiked? Okay, what about the cup?
Type in if it stays in the glass or the mug or whatever.
Okay, there's that's trying to sell you a glass. What cup changes color if drugged? Hey, that's pretty fucking cool. They have a cup that you changes color if it's drugged. That is pretty badass, not gonna lie.
I think I have those. I'm just kidding.
Is there a way to tell if a drink's been spiked? Okay, let's see. Oh my god, needle spiking. What the hell? Oh my god, I don't even want to know. Okay, crowdfunded the cup that changes color. Okay, we get it. After. Is there a taste? How long do
Like he
roofies
says,
stay in your system?
how long does it stay in a glass that it's put in?
Okay. How long?
You know what I mean? I think that would be a way that they can. Sorry about that. That could be a way of tracing it back to, you know, who's
Can roofie be detected?
you could test the glass by this person going, you know, to the authorities or whatever, and then you know what I'm saying? That's how you would quasi find
Right.
out.
That's what I was getting at. Like, you know, you would think that the bar owners would just be doing that because of just it being implied, you know?
Right. I did see a story once that this lady, I think she was a dishwasher, maybe she was a server or some shitty, and so when they took the glasses back, that she noticed that there was a change in color or smell to one of the glasses compared to all the other ones. So she covered it and she waited for the authorities, you know, but that's few and far between probably. And I would also think too, you know what I mean, that, you know, for the police that get calls like this, you know, it's gonna be like not taken so seriously, like, oh, okay, we have another one of these, and what can we do about it? You know, do you know that? Because they don't remember shit, you know, and they really tell the police that they can do anything about. You know, not everybody is Sherlock Holmes, unfortunately.
Ew. It's a Scheduled 1 substance, but apparently it's almost impossible to, it's almost out of your system by the time it's out, you know, by the time the effects wear off of it and you're so out of it, you know, you don't know where, you probably don't even remember where the fuck you were at or what you ordered, much less the time.
Most definitely.
But if you have friends with you,
But that's
that could
correct.
help.
Which
Don't.
most people,
Right. Okay.
most people do. There's always somebody there with them, but they just don't fucking go make sure that they're home, or like you said, get them a fucking Uber, make sure they get in the fucking Uber.
Okay.
Glass Garden, I think, you know, just, and I don't know this for sure, but for them turning their heads is just because, for one, they don't have the manpower and they're probably backed up on other bullshit. Now, that could just be, you know, I know, making excuses for them, which there shouldn't be.
Or they're complicit.
There's that, you know. Or what if somebody started an establishment or some kind of I mean government granted agency that just did this kind of stuff, you know. This way it takes it off the plate essentially of, you know, these detectives that have to go out and find killers and stuff like that. And
Ow.
like for instance,
Okay.
I know there's outside agencies that will do back forensics, so that the police are so backed up with forensic hair testing and blood, you know, all agencies that will take that and use their whatever and now it's a trial and stuff for these things.
Maybe backpedal a little bit with that information. Now, I know that we're kind of venturing into that conversation about the bar, so I'm going to ask you this too. I'm going to ask it anyway since we're here. So as far as the bar goes, okay, obviously they went to a couple places. They did like their own version of a pub crawl, a bar crawl, whatever. Went to a couple different places, and the last place before he got kicked out was Luke's 32 Bridge. Now, he got one drink, 2 waters, but then he got kicked out. Now, Luke's has not been very candid or open about why he got kicked out. Some people are saying certain things, like there was an altercation of some sort, like he made a pass or said something inappropriate to maybe a lady, and that's why he got kicked out, something of that sort, or he was too visibly drunk, and that's why he got kicked out. What actually happened inside that bar? Can you give us a little bit of something?
Sure. We'll peel back the onion just a little bit. I can't open it up, and you know, hey, this is an Outback Steakhouse. It's not going to be full bloom, but I'm going to show you what's inside. Everything that we have at this point, and it is corroborated with the video that the family was shown. Riley was not thrown out because of a physical altercation with any patrons of the bar, male or female. He was not thrown out because of any verbal confrontation with anybody, you know, patrons of the bar per se. It was a conversation with him and a staff member. Riley was actually, and this is where I can't really go much further, but Riley was actually trying to do a good thing for somebody. I think it may have been mistaken wrong.
Okay, see?
Dingman. Hello, my brother. How you doing?
That is what we're talking about. He was trying to do a good deed for somebody. What if that good deed was because he thought something was put in his drink, or he seen something put in someone else's drink, and he thought by doing the right thing, going to the staff, and if the staff is complicit in it and knows of it, that would piss them off. And they threw him out. Okay, now look, this is who owns that bar. It's called TC Restaurant Group. Well, that's who manages it. I'm sorry, who owns and manages it. Whenever I Googled it, this is what comes up. Who owns Luke's 32 Bridge? After news of Strange's disappearance began to make headlines, Brian shared a statement on Instagram. TC Restaurant Group, which owns and operates Luke's 32 Bridge. So then I went and Googled TC Restaurant Group, and we develop and manage premier dining and entertainment destinations on Broadway in Nashville, Tennessee, and beyond. Interesting, right?
I'm gonna assume.
Yes.
I'm gonna assume. So they own more than one. Okay.
Yes. Let's see how many they own. Welcome. We provide you to Nashville. Invite you to come visit our premier establishments. We provide the best food, drink, and entertainment for customers, private parties, and corporate events. Partnering with the largest names in the music industry. The music industry. Anyways, we employ over 1,000 workers, promote countless artists, and we happily give back to the communities in which we are fortunate to do business. And here they are right here. Luke's Bridge, that number 1, Luke's 32 Bridge, food and drink. Casa Rosa in Miranda Lambert's, which is the one they were at, one of the other ones they were at. Jason Aldean's, this bar, which is Morgan Wallen's, this bar, FGL House. Sun. These are all the ones that
Right.
are on the fucking list of these stories that I've been reading. Every one of these.
I was just gonna ask you, like,
Sun
if
Diner.
each one of these bars, how many missing or
Yes.
cases are
Not
associated?
missing, but date rape. It's a thing.
Right.
Yes. Roofied. Yes.
How many? How many are associated with each one though?
All of them. All of them. I've read at least one.
No shit.
Wannabes. I don't know if I've seen that one. Y'all. FGL was a big main one. Jason Aldean's. Another one that's I don't think is on this list unless that's not all of them. Was the Kid Rock's place, which is literally right across the street from Luke Bryan's.
Oh, Kid Rock. The homie said he went to Kid Rock's thing. It's pretty tight. It's like 4 stories or some shit like that.
Let's see. Let's see. Contact.
I could hit up Kid Rock. I know him.
Partner, customer, potential employee. Thank you. General inquiries, employment, investment, and partnerships. Let's see. I don't want to contact you. I might. Let's see how this goes at the end of it. Investments and partnerships. Just wording it like that. Philanthropy. That's big time money. Sponsors. You know what I mean? Okay, they have locations. Headquarters
Right.
is in Ohio. They have locations in Nashville on Broadway and in Pittsburgh. Imagine that. Let's see what headquarters is cooking with.
Which one of these? How many of these bars have more than number closest to these lakes or rivers or whatever, these bodies of water?
Well, the one in Nashville, the Broadway, that's all on one road and one strip.
All those bars on.
Yeah. Look.
Oh shit.
Let me. Yeah. Like they're all right on top of each other. Boom, 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 boom. And then the water, if you zoom out, see the river right there, boom.
Yeah, it's just a hop, skip, and a
Yep.
jump away.
Yeah.
Right?
Less than a mile, because there's Broadway right here. Boom, boom, boom. And then
once you get bars, like I said, all of a sudden it's desolate. Everything's dark.
right, especially
there's no
whenever you're
peoples and-
getting out and there's less and less cameras. And then there's a bunch of homeless encampments, which is just like all the right things for somebody to not be properly investigated because it was a homeless person or they just felt they were drunk and drowned, you know? That's the common thing.
I would be like, okay, when did these homeless what's the time frame between these homeless encampments developing there? Is there a correlation to the time frame?
I don't know that there's ever not been a
before
tent
these
city
homeless
because when in those big cities like that, there's always a homeless person somewhere. I don't know that it's gotten as bad as it is now until with other administrations in where they kind of just let it go. But it's almost like everywhere's got a skid row, and
correct.
Unfortunately, if there's a bridge, there's more than likely going to be people that'll pitch a tent, when the sun goes down. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes.
But here's the thing about this though, just because there's a homeless encampment, right? What easier to say or have it
Adam
point fingers the other way?
Ooh, I'm about to Google that.
And blame it on the fucking homeless encampment.
Exactly. Yep. And the homeless could be doing it. They could be part of taking advantage of these drunk people. And hey, they are better off than me. Look at this little rich kid, and I'm starving over here for a meal. And that it is not something that I can say is ruled out. However, I do think this criminal organization is taking advantage of that statistic and that scenario right there.
Right, but have you ever been to a homeless encampment and talked to these people?
Yeah, they're not evil, they're not like that. But sometimes, but I'm saying that misconception and that illusion is what this organization, I think, is preying on and taking advantage of.
That very well could be the case.
Yeah, because I think that's a part of the reason why it's not being investigated. Yeah, they're good people. They'd give you the shirt on their back if they had it.
Exactly. But they are very protective.
Right, of their stuff, and a lot of them are willing to to fight for it and ultimately kill for it, but not usually like stealing your stuff. It's usually like another homeless guy trying to take their stuff and they get shanked or some crazy like that. But It's something that is, I think, because of that, when people hear that, they immediately, that's what happened, and then they stop looking and ultimately stop caring, you know?
Right, because it's like, what are we gonna get out?
Yeah, what are we gonna do? It is what it is. Like, exactly, can't get blood out of a turnip. Like, what do they have to lose? And ultimately, I think a lot of things get kind of brushed under the rug and get wrote off as that. Because listen, the way that the debit card was found is very suspicious to me. And I'm not saying that the girls who found it, that they had anything to do with it and that they weren't doing anything other than looking for Riley and when they found it. However, the fact that we are supposed to believe that after being out there for 9 days and it's not wet, it's not dirty, there's no signs of moisture on it at all, and it's just there intact and just clean as a whistle after 9 days, it's just very odd to me, the timing, you know? And it's found by itself, like, yes, several times.
Yeah,
Several times.
That don't make no sense.
I think it was planted there so that people would assume it was okay that he's in the river, and that if anything does happen and his autopsy comes back,
Correct.
if and when he's found, they'll write it off as the homeless people, you know, because of where that card was found.
Right, or drowned. Somebody, I want to say this. Somebody did bring it. I'm sorry I missed this right away. Somebody begged the question of, if you threw up, would they be able to trace it on the throw up? That's a very good question, because it has digestive system all the way, and so it hasn't diluted.
I don't know, because I know there's a time frame if it's in your urine, but I don't know if that's the same digestive tract or whatever. Like, I have no idea how that works, or if, you know, but that's a good question. That would be something that I'll look into for sure. And maybe if it's not, like, maybe it's something we can advocate for a possibility, because so that people can start doing it, you know, if it's possible. Like, you can get, and then, you know, I mean, that makes sense because it's the remnants of your stomach, and if you ingested it, I mean, I don't see why not. But don't quote me because I'm not a doctor.
Right. I mean, the acidity from the throw up could possibly, you know, dilute it itself or some shit like that. I'm not sure.
Right. That's what I mean. But that there should be some kind of trace of it, you know, or maybe even the tablet itself, if it's not all the way dissolved, unless it's all the way dissolved in the drink. I have no idea. I do not know how that stuff works. If it would still be in your urine, you would think it would still be in your stomach.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I would think.
Right. But these people are being found after the fact anyways.
Right. Well, okay, this is the president of that fucking whatever TC restaurant group. Columbus, Ohio.
So a lot of these scenes seem to be taking place in like these college bar area thingies.
Property management. Property management TC Restaurant Group LLC. Operates restaurants and entertainment establishments in 4 cities across the country. Let's see. There is whom to contact. Member is Adam Hessler. There's a manager named Clint Field and a manager of finance named Christina Kalber.
It's her. She don't sound right. Okay.
Yeah. What are you doing with all them men, girl? This is a boys' work. Yeah.
You that last name. It's got to be her.
Yeah, gotta be. Wow. What the hell is a membership info? What the fuck do you do if you member? How do you become a member? Annual printed membership. Fascinate. Ew. I don't like the way this looks. This just feels like some, like, a little bit Epstein Islandish. You know what I'm saying?
There's a corporation and you got memberships and shit. It's like,
it sounds a little Epstein Islandish. You know what I mean?
Most definitely.
Like, you know, you can't come to my island. You got to be part of the club. Now, maybe I don't want to be part of your motherfucking club. Proud Wow, what the hell? This is a normal night, apparently. Like, this is a Friday night and on the strip. And that's Luke's bar right there, the one that's white. This one right here, that's the bar that Riley was at. This is Jason Aldean. Which is literally, they're connected. But that's a normal night, Friday night. down Broadway. Like people everywhere.
And it's a cash business, huh? Is that what
Yes.
you're tracking? What?
That
And what
was for a free concert in the Lower Broadway. Let's see. Some of the flashiest growth on Lower Broad is coming from companies not from Nashville or Tennessee, and one in particular, an Ohio-based TC restaurant group, now owns 8 high-profile bars and restaurants.
you say Ohio? Who do we know?
Yeah, that's what.
Ohio? That's a piece of
Shimmy.
Damn.
Sorry, Leanne. Eleanor Kennedy, a senior reporter with Nashville Business Journal, says that company is driving a major reshaping of downtown Nashville. They are the biggest player in this trend of celebrity bars, and they've spent millions of dollars of real estate right at the heart of downtown. I don't like the way that fucking sounds, not one bit.
Well, of course, they've spent millions. Motherfucking, why do you have to spend millions when these celebrities already got fucking millions?
Right, exactly. First of all, what prompted your reporting? I started asking about TC Restaurant Group because of all these celebrity bars they were opening back to back fairly quickly with Florida Georgia Line, then Jason Aldean and Luke Bryan. How does this company have these connections? How have they found these superstars? And I didn't necessarily get the answers to that. So as much as people said, oh, well, you know, Joe and John Field, they've got a long history in the industry, I never heard those names. So as one does, I Googled Joe and John Field, and the first hit that came up was a DOJ press release. Kennedy read about a guilty plea and prison sentences in Ohio in 2014 for tax-related felonies that included concealing their ownership of various business assets. She also found that John Field had pleaded guilty to theft in Colorado and discovered that locally the brothers have been sued successfully by contractors, as well as more recent lawsuits with prior landlords. The landlord alleged Joe Field, who sold the assets of his last business to his son-in-law, Adam. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Okay. Adam Hessler. Oh, my God. Okay. That just floored me a little bit. Continued to control the company, and the landlord alleged that would have been a violation of some Tennessee restrictions and on convicted felons getting liquor licenses.
Yep.
Oh!
That's what we do.
Oh my Lanta. Unbelievable.
Now, if they're, you know, as little or
when was this?
May sound like them getting felons liquor small thing. It's not. You know what I mean? By all means, it's not.
No, but what are the odds that we were talking about that? And that's the exact fucking scenario that's already happened here. No wonder they don't want an investigation happening. They're already operating illegally. What the fuck?
Sometimes you get criminal activity.
Well, thank you, criminal. Oh, God. When was this dated? This is January 4th of 2019. Well, damn, if that's the case, I'm going to start calling my dad and asking him to help me fucking solve these cases. I think I need a liquor license. Shut up, fumbler. No, you're going to have to get your put it in your son's name.
No shit.
Dirty bastards.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what we do.
Okay, hold on, let me see.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but the money is still being funneled through the same, you know, it's still the money's still going back to the right people. Everybody's getting paid that is, you know, participating.
That needs to get paid.
There's enough money for everybody. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is this? Okay, hold on one second. This article is from January 4th of 2019. You guys, so this has been established for some time. And it's 2017. No, actually, maybe it might have been 2018. That is about as far back as I can find these date rape reports.
That's when they started happening, and then it just coincides with these fuckers getting these liquor licenses. That's why I say it's not a small thing,
right?
I mean,
okay, well, let's see. This says
what do you call it?
The business that Joe Field sold to his son-in-law that became the TC Group. What does Adam Hessler say about how active the Fields are within the company? Adam told me that Joe Field is the head of the business relations and marketing, and John Field is the head of construction and design. And that is pretty consistent with our reporting. So they are leading pretty significant departments as it were for a booming bar business. You said the musicians partnering with TC either didn't respond to requests for comment or declined to talk to you, but do you think celebrities in general are doing their homework before attaching themselves to ownership groups? That's a good question. I think that remains to be seen what type of research they're doing and what they want to be aware of and make their decision based on their partnership. TC also runs a bar called Sun Diner, which is licensing dealing with the Sun Records. And the president of Sun Records did speak to me and said everybody has a little trouble with the IRS now and then, and that coming from the music industry, that litigation is common. Mother, not everybody, motherfucker. That's also something that TC's attorney told me, that there are lots of lawsuits in this industry, and that's true. But there was a lot of stuff particularly notable with the background of the Fields we wanted to report on. You've also reported that some of the other bars downtown are bringing in tens of millions of dollars a year, but as a tourist destination, there's basically only one concept on Lower Broad. How many high-end honky-tonks can a few blocks really sustain? I think that's the question that everyone in Nashville is asking, but so far there's no sign of slowing down. Our airport continues to set record after record, so for now tourism is booming in Nashville, and I don't know that there's an end in sight.
Right.
Wow.
So keep the people coming.
Yes.
Money coming and
Clean money, dirty hands, dirty fucking money, clean hands.
I wonder what the numbers and actual people that stay there. What's the number of, if there's a difference between?
Oh wow, what is this? Oh, sorry, you're not looking at it. Oh, thank you, Cricket Day. This is cool. I don't.
That's just how you can do it.
Yeah, what is this?
You can look through the whole fucking thing.
Oh no fucking way! So where am I at right now?
You're in. I think
Luke's. Oh, I'm in Luke's.
Yeah.
Oh, that's badass. Okay, so here's.
Remember what I was saying earlier to when you're doing a street walk, go up and do 360 just to get a sense of maybe if you can get a sense of what this person's looking at.
Oh my god. Oh, let me see. I want to look at here.
Right.
Let's look at what's on the desk. This is all they have for. Is this where is that? Must be like storage or something. Pre-busing. Oh, come on, zoom in. Let me see. Banned drinking and eating policy. All entertainers are entitled to $40 tab per person. They are not allowed to go to one bartender. If someone besides the designated bartender has a band tab, the bartender will be responsible for paying that tab. Okay, this is banned. So if you're performing there, let's see. Shift duties, bank, employees meal policy. Okay, so I don't see shit about. Ew, they need to take the trash out. Anyway, let's see what's over here. What is that? Get.
Look to see how many cameras. Look around to see if there's any camera.
What the fuck is that? What is that? Okay, I don't like this at all. Let's go before I call the fucking health department.
That's the same thing that common pizza thing had. And that was under tunnels and all that other bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like this the ways of this at all. Why is it narrowing and why is it all is it? I'm trying to knock on it. What is it? Does it sound hollow?
No way through there.
Yeah, where does that go? Yeah, dead in my ass. Okay,
yeah,
what are we looking for? Cameras? Cameras.
Yes, cameras.
Wow, there's a truck from the ceiling. That's pretty different, I guess. That's a little strange. What is that? Is that one?
No, up in the right top corner. In between.
Where the? Oh, I see that. Where the fuck is it? Right here?
All the way up.
All the way up? Where? That?
In the corner of the brick? Is
Hold
that
on,
one?
let me go back.
Does it look like
I
one?
don't think so. Not unless it's one of them weird ones that's like 360, but they don't look like the lens to me. Let's look over this way. They damn sure got some lights, I'll tell you that. Shit. Okay, no, that's just secure lights, more lights. Fire escape. Gift
Leave it,
shop.
somewhere.
Wait, what is this if I push play?
Yeah, what is that? Oh shit. Toy.
Is this like a tour? What's happening here? Oh shit! I don't gotta do shit.
Yeah, you're taking that.
That's how you know this is big money. Yeah, no, I bet you they don't. Why you going so fast? I can't see shit. They're running. Ain't nobody running upstairs like that.
Game Doom.
Holy crap, that's a lot of stairs. Are you kidding me? That's a lot of stairs for people that are coming there to get drunk.
Yeah, I would never make it up.
No, I'd probably make it up, but I wouldn't make it back down.
Stairs.
Okay, so that Jason Aldean. Okay, so
I wonder if the different levels.
Okay, Jason's. Oh, they go. It's a rooftop outside. That's badass.
Oh,
no, I mean not really. It's so terrible, bad people, but it's cool. Where are we at now? Yeah, me too. I need air. We're still at Jason Aldean's because I know him. That I love him. I'd recognize him from like a million miles away. Can't believe you're involved in this. I'm gonna have to consider a divorce now. What the hell? That is badass. Big money. Okay, now we're at Luke's on the rooftop, I guess. Luke's I don't even know how to say that. Mezzanine porch.
I see why they own it's all one entity because it's all one building.
Right. Cheap bastards. Oh, where are we at now? Luigi's? How we go from the fucking honky tonk to the Little Italy? What the hell?
So there was
Tequila
a
Cowboy.
club down in LA. It used to call
Wannabes.
it Mayan Theater, and it was different levels. It was like 3 levels, and each level played different music. You know what I mean? Like one would, house music, hip hop, and then R&B or some bullshit or Spanish or whatever the fuck.
Oh my God! Look, Broadway 360. Oh, so what did you want to see?
Let's walk.
Okay, well, where?
Let's
Okay,
walk
there's
away.
Jason Aldean. So there we go. That's Luke's over here.
Whichever way that kid
Well,
went.
can we go? Well, let us go. That
I don't
way. The way I don't want us to go. Fuckers. Oh, walk.
They already know what we're up to.
Oh,
Sons of bitches.
yeah, I know. Explore 3D, view dollhouse, view floor plan, view floor selector? Shit, this is fucking fancy. Never seen no shit like this in my life.
No.
I'm easily amused, you guys. You have to excuse me. I want to peek over. If it doesn't want me to, apparently. Fuckers.
Hello, Avery. How are you?
I think you got some deep freaking seated daddy issues, and you expect Ruben to take it out on you or something. You need to stop it. You little bitch. Wow, the I just don't see why all these stairs and all this outside is good place for drunk people to be mingling. It just seems like a recipe for disaster for me and a lawsuit waiting to happen. You know? What is this? Warning. Alcohol, avoid alcohol. Really, you have a warning about avoiding alcohol when you're pregnant, which is like red words in the Bible. You just know it because you just know, but you ain't got no warnings about nothing else. You sons of bitches, you scroungy fuck. Jesus, come on. I think it's a little obvious. You should be drinking when you're pregnant. That is not what I would put on my wall. Fuck my life.
Actually, I think it's one of
Avoid
those.
drinking alcohol during pregnancy.
Yeah, they have to. There's
Oh
certain.
well, they should mandate the fucking man that hey, don't leave your drink unattended because somebody might be slipping something in it. Whoa, let's.
Well, here's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, so people to sign these papers to get that shit put into.
Right. What does this say? View in
Just like
VR?
Surgeon General warning.
Dude, if I
Yeah,
had
they
a
did the
virtual
same thing.
reality headset, I would be in there. Might get one.
You'd be drinking.
I would be in there like
being drunk.
just standing on the bar, Coyote Ugly. Okay, let's see what they got back here. I know.
Oh shit!
I love that movie.
What's his name?
And I used to love that show. The freaking
Pipe or
Full
something?
Throttle Saloon. Woohoo! Jesse James, bitch.
Glass Gordon said that she has a video. They walk the streets of missing somebody. I think.
Where?
It's the.
In the chat?
Yeah.
Yes, please,
That's
please,
what they
please.
should do. Videotape. You know what I mean? Or the parents.
Oh, there's tons of police presence? Yeah, link it to me. I'll play it. All right, let me get off this thing before I get. Okay, share this tab. I'm gonna keep that open for like, I might just go cruising through the bars a little later,
Yes, it's
virtually scratch the itch.
It's OSHA requirement that they have to post certain signs and stuff like that in their bars. But they're supposed to be visible. I mean, that looked like it's behind some chains and shit like that.
Behind some chains?
Yeah,
Jesus, man.
Something was hanging between.
Oh god, what's next?
Anyone want some fake kids? Fast Eddie said. What the fuck?
Huh?
That's it. Fast Eddie said. Anybody want some fake kids?
Is he trying to sell his fake kids in my chat? Or is he just giving them away? Because if he's giving them away, I'll allow it. But don't be trying to grift your children off. You fake ass children, okay?
Right. What's going on in this motherfucker?
Yeah, you're fake. They're AI children. So this is from 2022. One of the other articles that I read, which was from people are being drugged in bars, but it's difficult to prove and prosecute. I sent it through Messenger. I even found my relative on the video walking. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me check my Messenger. Blah, 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 blah. Ah. That was super. Oh, thank you so much for the Cash App,
Well,
Kathy.
I can actually say no.
Kathy K.
I don't have any kids.
What's that?
He says.
Ever have a day when the kids cry over everything? Yeah, that's why I was muted earlier because my little crotch goblin was throwing a tantrum because he couldn't have my last cupcake. And then I still ended up giving him half of it. So yeah, I am absolutely well aware of how terroristic the little crotch goblins can be. They come in here and strong arm you for your own shit. Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Silence! I kill you! Fucking Ahmed. Alright, Messenger. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Message read. Flash. You sure you sent it to my Facebook? Or did you send it to me on text message? Okay, I got it. Never mind. Okay, let me share this to my airdrop. What the heck? Okay. No way. Don't you talk to me. Siri. I know who you work for. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. I
Does
was gonna
anybody
say her name.
know
She starts
like how
listening.
dude, that bitch listen to everything shit.
Okay, I just shared it to my computer, and here we go.
Glass Garden, did
Oh, go
anybody
ahead. You can finish what you said.
start one of those like, you know, petitions, you know what I mean, to sign something and say
That
this
that's
bar
how I found this stuff about it. It was a petition, and on the petition he had like different articles of people that it's happened to, and I was like, and that's how I found all these different accounts of it. But this was like in 2017, and they gave an update saying that because of the vid that they were losing momentum, and they were saying, you know, apologizing to the people that had supported it and signed it, that you know, that they'll try again when things open back up. And honestly, I got distracted after that, and I don't know if that ended it or what. But I mean, it hadn't reached its goal on signatures, but I believe it originated in 2017.
right because of the vid. And what another way to distract people and take away from something coming through that would benefit.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and don't think those all ain't the same fucking people in on all of it.
Right. I wonder if there would be
The
some
higher ups, you know what I'm saying? Like the same people that are part of these big music industries and Holly fucking weird. They're all fucking, as far as I'm concerned, they're tomato. They're one and the same.
Absolutely.
Like you got to sell your soul and do some weird shit to get into Hollywood, and don't think the music industry is any different. Hello, have y'all seen the shit P Diddy's been coming out about P Diddy? Hell to the no.
Yeah, I mean, fucking everybody in that motherfucker seems like.
Yeah, but you know what? I actually like watched this deep, in-depth, like investigative. Like it was from some like established, you know, someone that does. I might have been Vice, and like they traced it down all the way down to the COOs and the ones that did it to him, and this shit has been going on for decades, and it's all one person. You know, when it's all said and done.
You know who is the most influential person in the music industry?
Who? What?
You look that name up in deep
Say it
dive
again?
shit. That's a hard one. Aleister Crowley.
Alistair?
Aleister.
Okay. Alistair Crowley. Who the fuck is? No! Oh my God! No! I fucking. Does he got some? Is he involved in that Bohemian Grove shit? Is he involved in that Bohemian Grove shit?
He's way worse than that.
Worse? How the fuck can he be worse than that?
Yeah. So Aleister Crowley. So he.
In the desert.
On the Beatles record, the one with all like the famous people or whatever the fuck. His face is on there. There's also mentioned name, Abbott, Metallica, Red Hot Chili Pepper. I mean,
oh, stop it!
Yeah.
Stop! Are you serious? Oh my God, dude, you're gonna have me deep dive in all these song lyrics and like, stop it!
The song say Mr. Crowley.
Oh my God! Stop it!
Look at how many groups have songs of Aleister Crowley.
Oh,
and not even just like rock or anything, that rap artists, something
lyrics.
Yeah.
Lyrics. Oh my God! I don't like this.
What is it? Not Skinner. There's a phrase.
I am like blown away right now. Ugh! I gotta read more. Hold on. Wow. What?
Helter Skelter's a song, but
that's fucking. That's Manson. That's Manson.
That that phrase came from Aleister Crowley.
Shut the front fucking door, dude. No way. Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Isn't Barbara Bush's father? Yes.
What?
Absolutely.
What did you say?
100%. So it's Barbara Bush's when mom was with this dude, can't remember his name. They went to Paris, where Aleister Crowley was, and he was a follower of Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley ended having sex with Bush's, mom or whatever the hell. She got pregnant. They came back to the United States. Now, back then it was, wrong for and, not be the father of the child or whatever. So he took on the responsibility of saying, you know what?
Oh boy, but can you imagine how better off we'd be if that was still a thing?
Right.
No more babies out
But
of
when you
wedlock
look
shit.
at
I wouldn't be
pictures from
here.
Aleister Crowley with his mom, I mean, they're fucking, there's no mistaking that they're related.
Like George Bush?
President? Yeah.
Are you fucking shitting me right now?
I'm
Oh,
not.
for fuck's sake. I can't
Not.
take this. Dude! Look at, okay, I know. How the fuck, what in the world? Why do I sing this song if this is what the lyrics say? What the fuck? I'm not reading it, you read it.
It's kind of small.
What the fuck? Okay, let me make it bigger, 'cause I can't read it. I'm flipping the fuck out.
Let me get my glasses. All right, psychic spies from your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotations. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world in the Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in the final location. If you understood that Hollywood sells Californication, pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin is in their chin, except marks. Or is that or your unicorn, hardcore soft porn, dream of California?
Don't make me laugh. I'm flipping the fuck out. You don't have the chin, that's why you didn't make it.
Oh shit. Marry me, girl. Be my ferry to the world. Be my very own constellation. A teenage bride with a baby inside, getting high off information. And buy me a star on the boulevard. It's Californication. Space, maybe, you know what that means, where that came from. That comes from the moon landing.
Yeah, that means it's fake. Yeah, that's all fake.
And Cobain, hear the spheres singing songs off station to station. And what does that say? It's Californication. Born and raised by those who praise control of population. Well, everybody's been there, and I don't mean no vacation. Born hardcore soft fornication. Destruction leads to very rough road, but it also breeds creation. Girls' guitars, just another good vibration. And the tidal waves couldn't save the world from Californication. Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging, but this is what you're craving. Firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn, Californication.
I no longer like that song, and I'm now taking like how listen, and now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even really know what the words say besides Californication. I'm just like kind of humming along and singing, but fuck's sake.
that's not the only one. I mean,
Similar. I'm blaming you.
lot.
I never. You
So
play this song all the time.
look,
You.
look up Black Sabbath and you'll find Black Sabbath has a song called Mr. Crawley. And do the
Oh my God.
lyrics thing on that one.
Ah. My Lanta. Mr. Crowley, what went in your head? Oh, Mr. Crowley, did you talk to the dead? Your lifestyle to me seems so tragic with the thrill of it all. You fooled all the people with magic. Yeah, you waited on Satan's call. Mr. Charming, did you think you were pure? Mr. Alarming in nocturnal rapport, uncovering things that were sacred, manifest on this earth. Oh, conceived in the eye of a secret, yeah, and they scattered the afterbirth. Mr. Crowley, won't you ride my white horse? Mr. Crowley, it's symbolic, of course. Oh my God. Approaching a time that is classic, I hear the maiden's call. Approaching a time that is drastic, standing with their backs to the wall. What is a polemically sent? I want to know what you meant. I want to know. I want to know what you meant. I want to know too. What's up?
Now, Metallica has, I don't know what the song's called, but you can type in Metallica in association with Mr. Crowley.
No, that is not true. We're reading song lyrics. We're not saying nothing about nothing other than these are song lyrics that are sang by songs that we listen to, and I didn't know they said that. I don't give a damn who they're connected to. I need to pay more attention to the lyrics. Shit. That's weird ass shit. Cousin? Yeah, whoa. That's some humming. That'll be another rabbit hole. Thanks a lot, Ruben.
So Aleister Crowley wrote this book. It's called The Liam something. The Book of the Law or some shit like that. And basically the Book of the Law is this: do it thy will. That's the whole
I call him Creepy Crowley.
basically it's anything that the scripture says.
Hot commodity, eh? Okay. Here's the video that Glass Garden sent.
Hello, Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday night. Let's try this one more time.
Okay, so this is just to get a little perspective of what it looks like down and like on the strip, as they call it, or downtown Broadway. This was 2 years ago, but this is it looks exactly the same. I doubt if anything has changed drastically. See, the
This
cops
is
are
Glass
literally
Gardens
everywhere,
video?
every block. Oh, that's a good point. Look, yeah, the one that she sent, yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, the one that's got she said that her relative is in the video. The title of it is because it says Nashville, Tennessee Titans lose to Bengals post-game 2022 playoffs. So this is what it's like when there's, big games and big events on Broadway. All right, let me unmute it so we can hear.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's after the Super Bowl.
Yeah. And I guess they lost, or the Tennessee lost, so.
Okay.
Nashville. Welcome to the channel. 21 degrees outside. So because there's a lot of people down here, I had to really drop down the quality to the lowest setting. That's the best I can do tonight. But I don't plan to be out here tonight for too long anyway.
What if I told you that instead of setting
Darkness says that's where you can see walk through. I want.
It's a fucking clusterfuck. That is like hell to me. I would never want to be there. And can you imagine navigating that drunk? No way. That's no wonder people get like rambunctious and stuff like for no reason. But I would be, listen, I'd be swinging sober. I don't like people being all up on me and touching me. I'm not that kind of person. Like, you need to back up off me. Like, I'm wanting to throw down in Walmart if somebody like hits me in the back of the foot with a cart and I know it was an accident. Like,
especially this is after a game
yeah,
of,
right. And they,
NFL
you know,
game.
everybody's gonna be fired up and drunk and pissed and talking shit. Yeah. It was a playoff game, she said.
Yeah.
But he was a Bengals fan, so he was like, you know, shit talking everybody, like, "Oh yeah, we won, you lost," you know.
Not a thing to do in the wrong town.
Right. Puts a whole nother definition to try that in a small town. This ain't small.
Right.
You know, but cheese and rice. All right, I'm gonna push play. He's got to be the Bengal, one of the. Ah! What are you doing here?
Is it number 85?
I don't know. What are they doing here?
Ignore him.
Or she. They just made a kissy face, I think.
Or them, or whoever the heck it is.
Yeah, you ain't getting my brain. Okay, let's keep going. Oh,
Like
wait, what
you
did...
said, that's how it is every night on Vegas Street in Vegas. You know what? That's shit. You know, you're
24:13.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so we ain't got there yet. Hold on, let me keep going.
Right. On the left
Couple more
hand side.
seconds. Keep going. Okay, we're at 9, so and then 14. So he's got to be this guy right here. Let's keep going. He's probably that guy right there, maybe.
Yeah.
Or
Bengals jersey on.
Or that one right there.
That one right there.
Maybe.
He's tall.
Let's keep going. Yeah, probably that one. Or is he the tall one or the little one?
He's the tall one with his wife right there. The blonde hair.
With his wife?
The beanie, yeah, with the beanie.
Oh, that's him right there.
That's him right there. And then she has, I think, like a beanie on too, or not.
Okay, that's him and his wife. Gotcha. Okay, are y'all ready to hear? Let me pull it up. His story, what happened to him, because I feel like there's a certain element of it that makes it so much more. Because he wasn't from there, you know, he was visiting and he was with his wife. You know.
And he's a tall fucking dude.
So let me pull this
He's
up.
not a, you know.
Fumble. You said who has daddy issues? When I said that to Avery. Okay, that was funny.
Missing.
Okay, let me.
Glass Garden. This is the last time that he's seen.
Yeah, they found him though, but she said he never recovered mentally.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a messed up story. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up on here. She sent it to me on the phone, so let me share it real quick. Okay, here we go. Share screen, share this tab. So this is, or I guess we can listen to it.
2 days after going missing while attending his daughter's cheerleading competition in downtown Nashville, Bowling Green resident Gable Volkert has been safely located.
So 2 days after going missing while attending his daughter's cheerleading competition in downtown Nashville, Bowling Green resident has been safely located. Is this it, or no? Is this a different one?
This is a different other story. This one is the other story.
Oh, okay. She said this. The amount of them is disgusting. Okay, so where's this other one? Update missing. Face. Yeah. Okay.
Cheered that.
But still, I'm gonna keep this. We'll come back to it. I'll keep it in my tabs because I feel like it's it's relevant because it's where it's happening at. For sure. So, and it seems to be a common thing. Like it's not happening to the locals. It's happening to the people that are tourists or as what they would consider tourists. Yeah. Not locals. Let's see. More. Why? Share here. Airdrop. Here we go. Share this tab instead. Okay, can you guys see that, or is it still on the other one?
You can make it a little bigger.
Yeah.
Nick Burris.
How about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Update missing fan found. I just spoke to Jen, and she tells me this morning her husband Jason was found in downtown Nashville. She says he appears to be uninjured but very out of it and disoriented. A good Samaritan apparently found him, and Jason had the person call his wife to come get him. They are now en route to the hospital. What happened to him remains a mystery, but he's been found and will now be checked out by doctors. The original post was Cincinnati Bengals fan reported missing after game in Nashville. Can you help? There seems to be a great deal of confusion about this situation. Dozens of you have shared this post, this man's family, and are asking for details. Here's what I know. I spoke with a distraught Jen who tells me her husband is missing. She's very concerned. The couple came from Ohio for a playoff game and went out to celebrate after. She said that she filed a missing persons report with Metro Police and spent much of Sunday downtown handing out flyers and looking for her husband. Metro Police have not yet confirmed a missing person report has been filed, but I do see a copy of the report posted with a photo of Jason. What happened? After the game, Jen says they went to the Honky Tonks on Broadway. A scuffle broke out in one of the bars. Jen says that she and her husband started to record the fight on their cell phones. At that point, someone attacked them and knocked the phone out of her husband's hand. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Didn't we just hear that there was a fight or a scuffle happening out behind the food truck, and that might have been why Riley took off running? All right, that's just a weird coincidence, but it just made me go like that. Okay. Okay, so she says Metro Police then arrived to break it up, detaining some individuals. Jen and Jason were free to go. It was around 12:45 a.m. when the couple got to the parking garage to get their car and drive to their hotel. Jen says she was first able to. Okay, so they were looking for his phone because it got knocked out of his hand. I understand. Okay. So she says they were first able to track with her cell phone the location of her husband's phone, still somewhere on Broadway. Jason told her to wait in the car so he'd hustle to go find it. He left and never returned. Jason's been missing now since about 1 a.m. Sunday. He was wearing a Joe Burrow jersey and Cincinnati Bengal shoes. Since the story went public, some have posted that Jason was found. I checked again with his wife, who confirmed he was still missing. Others have posted he was drunk and arrested and booked into jail. I checked with the Davidson County Sheriff's Office, and there's no record of Jason being booked into the jail in the past 48 hours. I'm told his extended family is en route from Ohio to help in the search. If you know Jason or his whereabouts, please contact blah, blah, blah. Wow. And then she told me that when he was found, he had he was found, but he does not. Let me pull up the text message because I don't want to read that. Okay. He was a huge fan, Bengals fan, and he was in town for a game, not sure.
They're probably in town the weekend or some shit like that.
I think so. Okay, so it says most people who work downtown carry a knife or taser on them for protection when they walk to and from their cars because there have been some bad altercations with members of the homeless community in the last few years. Also, the normal altercations with the amount of drunk and disorderly people walking around.
But you don't really see like too many homeless. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't look for it, but homeless people on that in the video right there.
He did suffer a concussion. But where did they find him? Where did the story you told me about the Good Samaritan that let him use their phone to call his wife? Where was that? What I want to say, was that outside a church, or was it?
How far away was he? I mean,
Yeah, I was
parking lot to the bar.
A church. Yeah, I seem to remember that. A church.
How far away was that?
Let's see. Look at how many people found. Doesn't have to be. He went to retrieve a phone, assumed stolen. If he found a dishonest person with the phone, they might not have been very forthcoming and refused to give it back or got defensive. So first, you both were beat up in a bar and both got. Oh, they both have black eyes? Wow. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, that's a common theme. They're blaming it on the homeless. That was another common trend I seen. Okay, yeah. I wonder, let's see. This whole story does not add up. He was found out of it and disoriented, but so since he was found in another bar, no, he wasn't. Quit doing that, weirdo. Sorry. He'd been found. Thank you, everyone that shared and helped us get him back with his family. Thank you for the prayers and help. The cops and bar owners and locals and news crews.
That's because she was on top of that shit like fucking ASP, right? Shit. They were not in a fight.
Yeah, they were recording the fight.
No one believed those. Yeah, they were recording the fight.
No, there were rumors getting out of hand. They were not in the fight. No one believed his story. I would have. This is the problem when people do talk, no one believes them. Wow. That's so sad. I'm very sorry that happened to your loved one, Glass Garden. That has to be very frustrating, and especially whenever you don't know what happened to you because you don't remember. That's got to be very, very hard to bounce back from. I can only imagine. So this is the original post. Nothing.
Fuck.
Nothing. I don't think he remembers anything from that night or anything prior to that moment, or I would imagine the stuff that is remembered from that is probably from the wife because they were together. Does anyone know where my husband is? His name is Jason. He was last seen in Nashville by me in the library garage. We went to the garage to charge my phone because I have a tracker on his and someone stole his phone. We got jumped in a bar called Rippy's Honky Tonk. Him and I have black eyes. He was trying to help me. Someone took his phone at that point. I had a tracker on his phone. So when we got to the garage, I charged my phone. We saw where his phone was on. So he was wearing a Joe Oh, so he went back to find it and never came back. He was wearing a Joe Burrow jersey, Cincinnati Bengals shoes. Please help if you can. The police won't help for 48 hours. I passed out the picture with my phone number, called the jails and the hospitals, and reported to police. It was just me and him. She says where she says she was not
Right,
getting
she's
much
not
help.
getting much help.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
not true. You don't have to be missing 48 hours. You don't have
48
to be
hours. That's
missing
bullshit.
12
Yeah.
hours.
Yep. Okay, look, listen to this. Says, I hope he's found safe, but maybe you should check the Cumberland River. Several men who have went missing in downtown Nashville have been found deceased in that waterway, especially if he was drinking that night. And this was 2 years ago, way before Riley. That's the first thing that made my heart drop too. There's been too many of these things happening. Breaks my heart that he's still missing. Wow, let me keep reading these replies.
Had he been drinking? Glass Garden, had he been drinking?
I don't think he was drunk, I don't think he was out of it. I'm sure they had some beers. I mean, come on, it's the Bengals won. I'm sure they were buzzed, if nothing else. But I don't know that he was she wouldn't have let him go if he was so drunk he couldn't walk.
Right. I'm guessing anybody with, their wife or something is not going to get shit-faced.
But you see how it happened when they separated, when he was by himself? It didn't happen when he was with his wife, you know what I mean? When he came back by himself, all of a sudden, something happens like that. I thought the same thing. Didn't this just happen recently? Yes. Unfortunately, you're so right. My heart aches for the family. This is how my dad died in the Cumberland River. Wow. Yes, very sad. Not long ago, there was one that ended up in the Cumberland River. Cumberland River. I'm about to do some research on the Cumberland River. My uncle was one of them, but he wasn't homeless. It was awful. He was there 9 days. Josh Evans. Wow.
What's the ratio of this happening from women to men?
Okay, let me see. But he was out of it and lost for over 24 hours. What? What?
So I'm assuming
sue the freaking city.
He got back to where he found to where the phone was, and that's where something
It happened.
took place. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so I would wonder, oh! No way. Hold on, let me look this up. She has video and pictures of the altercation. She says that her husband's phone has more. There's still many questions, but the bottom line is that someone out there has to know something. I hope the forum will pressure police and business owners to the area to review the camera footage and help figure out exactly what happened last night. It is strange this day for a man to just completely vanish. Someone had saw something.
Yeah, and he's not
I wonder.
Like I said, he's not a small man.
No, not at all. Let's see. I'm about to look this up real quick.
Like he didn't know bruising. Well, you said he had a black eye, but there was nothing else. No scratches. No.
Well, that happened before he went missing. That was from the fight that they were recording. Remember?
Yeah.
And then they knocked the phone out of the hand and took his phone. Cumberland.
So somebody took his phone, and then so that's what made him go back to the car.
So that they could track
phone.
his, probably find my iPhone or something like that, or Life 360 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is one of the cases that they just referenced.
Probably what
Josh Evans from 2021. This body recovered from Cumberland River was a West Nashville has been identified as a murder victim. Metro police say the victim has been identified as Josh Evans, 50, of Lebanon. Evans, who was last seen alive on September 4th, was fatally shot. A tugboat driver saw Evans' body in the water around 2 p.m. What'd you say? Oh, Ruben, he went to prison for fighting, and the other guy lost an eye. He's a scrapper, not going to back down. Oh, well.
I would assume that it probably took more than 2 or 3 dudes to fucking do that to him.
Did he have anything valuable stolen? Did he ever get to the phone? Was his jewelry missing, or his wallet, or do you know? Because I just wonder what that purpose was, unless it was just so that he wouldn't have any memory of what happened, or if they stole his stuff, if he got robbed. Just Google body in Cumberland River. There's so many stories for many years. I'm seeing that. I'm absolutely blown away right now. Body in.
But this one is just your relative's actually a survivor of this.
Yes.
Shit.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I mean,
2 days ago.
Damn.
What? Okay, hold on. I got to see this. Oh yeah, that's the one that they thought was Riley at first because it was found literally like right where they at the same time and in the same area where his debit card was found. But they immediately said that it wasn't him. That he was wearing like a maroon colored shirt and not what Riley was wearing last.
You didn't like
Let's
to
see.
talk about it. Huh?
Yeah, an autopsy. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Where is this at? Okay, let me go back. Because they said an autopsy has been performed on the unidentified body of a man found in the Cumberland River. According to Metro Police, the autopsy showed no signs of foul play.
Of
They're
course.
irking my soul with that shit. Police report said he is possibly Hispanic and appeared to be in his 30s. Metro Police say he was wearing black jeans, a gray undershirt, and a maroon overshirt, a Puma tennis shoe, and a white watch and white necklace. Police said he had a right bicep tattoo resembling a tiger or a panther. His fingerprints have been sent to TBI for assistance in identifying him. Yeah, a body seen floating in the Cumberland River has been recovered. While assisting the search for Riley Strain, the Tennessee Wildlife Resources spotted a body floating down the river before the Martin Luther King Bridge on Sunday afternoon, according to the Office of Emergency Management, who launched a boat with Metro Police to recover the body.
It's the same shit in Austin. You know what I mean? They always say there's no fucking foul play, but it got in the river, and
yeah, they don't even know who he is, but they can unequivocally say there's no foul play. Come on, man. Have you got toxicology? Do you even know what the COD is? Does he have water in his lungs? I mean, come on, man. They just really. I hate that they jump on that so quickly when I don't know is an acceptable answer. You don't have to say that. Listen, at this point, as many times I've heard it, it's flat out fucking suspicious. Let me just not beat around the bush. I don't like it, not one bit.
well,
Fix it.
especially when they're so just like, oh yeah, we'll just say no foul play, and just
Yeah, that's crazy. When they don't have to do that, they can say we don't know. The investigation is still ongoing, and that would be acceptable.
Absolutely.
Ugh.
100%.
I don't like it, not one bit.
Glass Garden. Now their family member was found in
Yeah. She sent me the copy of it. Yeah. She sent me that. I have that. It says right here.
Oh shit.
It's considered a citizen's information notice. With www.police.nashville.org. Reporting officer name, employee number, case citation number, date, time, an assignment, precinct, and a signature. And I'm assuming this is the copy of it they gave to her because they tried to deny that she filled one out, so that's why she posted it so everybody can see that she had an officer and a case number and everything.
No shit.
And then it says on here, body worn camera or in-car camera video may exist related to this incident. For a copy of the body camera footage recording, please contact MNPD Records Division, and then they give a phone number and a website. And a copy of your incident has been completed. For a copy of this report, please either come by in person 72 hours after completion of the report for the MS Record Divisions, or 811 Anderson Lane in Madison, Tennessee. Or you can contact phone number, and then they give a website, and then they give a crash report document separate. If you have any questions about your report and would like to include additional information or need information about the status of your case, please contact the reporting officer's precinct, division, or unit listed above. Contact numbers are provided on the reverse page of this form. Please have the case or a complaint number listed above available for faster service. Over here now. Hey, Twin Mama. Hey, Snooky.
Those are fucking kids, that cricket. I mean, what the fuck?
What? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? What are we talking about?
It shows the the owners and their positions of the TC. Is it the TC bar or some shit like that?
What?
They're
Hold on, I
fucking.
didn't see it.
It's literally they're like in there.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What in the actual F, man?
You know, it would almost just be like easy enough to say, you know what, we're gonna have a midnight patrol, just patrol that fucking river, in Austin and in Texas or Tennessee right here. Just
Right. Do these bodies of waters connect by
that
chance?
there's I don't even know.
Because I believe I was watching a link that IYQ2 had sent me last night about, I think the channel is Gray Hughes, and he was doing something on his maps, and I was kind of half-ass listening because I was doing something else at the same time. But he was showing like the way that the river connects, and it like the canals and goes around, and then he's like, oh, and then this over here leads to the Ohio River, and I'm like, what? Like, hey, is 13 hours AM or PM? Isn't it 1 o'clock? I don't know military time at all. Don't ask me. I barely know time that it's like my time. I
Yes,
have no
13
idea.
Yeah, 13 hours would be 1 o'clock.
PM, right?
Correct.
Yes. What was weird is the found a different body in the water. Crazy. Yeah, and they said that they don't even know who he is, but they know that it's not that it was no foul play suspected. What the fuck?
Yeah. There's not even an autopsy.
No, the autopsy.
Yet, right?
They just said that there was no foul play suspected, but they didn't say COD. They said that what he was wearing, he believed to be Hispanic in his 30s, and what he was wearing, what jewelry he had on, and he had a tattoo. But no foul play suspected.
Well, at least it's not.
The kid could be 100 miles away in that river. Yeah, you're right. Someone that similar. They said that he was found 8 miles upstream down the river, and he was in there 5 days.
Damn.
Or maybe it was 5. Yeah, I think that's how it was.
Hotspot is asking for a link, or she is just spelling link. Do you want the link, or are you just saying link?
It's gonna cost you. Just kidding.
Yeah, camera. I think it was Black Car said even cameras. I mean, just to fucking put cameras every so often here and there around that motherfucker. How cheap is that? And then they're gonna be, oh, you know what? The cameras weren't functional at this time. Blah 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 blah.
Probably so many unfound bodies in that river. It's not even that deep, so I don't understand how that is. Why does it take because is there like a super wicked current?
Well, so like we have like in my area we have what we call
Let me look it up.
aqueduct, and if he's from a river, and every so often they'll find fucking cars and bodies and shit like that from that motherfucker.
Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I want to know. This is a major waterway off the southern United States. The 688-mile-long. Holy shizness. Okay, the 688-mile-long river drains almost 18,000 square miles of southern Kentucky and north central Tennessee. What the hell? That's huge. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I want to know where it begins and ends. Okay. It's from headwaters in Letcher County, Kentucky, to its mouth at its Smithland on the Ohio River. See, I told you. The Cumberland River travels 700 miles and drains a watershed of 18,000 square miles. Over 300 miles of the river flows through Tennessee, which contains 11,000 square miles of watershed. What does that mean? What's watershed? Can you swim? The deepest part. The 688-mile-long river drain, blah, blah, blah. It average depth of 90 feet. However, this is not the maximum depth of the river. In fact, the water in the Cumberland River Gorge reached depths of up to 400 feet. Holy fuck.
Gosh, dang.
How that is wicked deep. Okay, let's see this. What does this say?
So, damn, that deep. I'm pretty sure there's a wicked current to that
Oh, I would
motherfucker.
imagine. There's no way it's
Undercurrent.
not. Let's see. Let me look and see. Okay, how far? Let's see. Current.
Correct, Cricket Day. Unless it was way down, a body would eventually, from the gas
Wow.
of the body, yeah.
Mean water
If
velocity for discharge. Wow, that is fucking moving. That makes sense.
7 feet.
Wow. What?
The watershed is a smaller part of the body of water dumps into a large
Have you heard
body.
of
That's where the watershed
Fairmont
came from.
Park?
Thank you.
Says Eddie.
It's below the
Says Ruben, have you heard of Fairmont Park? It's right below Mount. I don't know how to say that. They find bodies in there where they drain it every year.
Right.
Oh shit! I got a beep.
Yeah.
Someone's backstage. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll find you.
She played Rubidone freshman. They were fucking gigantors. They whooped our ass.
Right below Mount. I don't know how to say that. They find bodies in there where they drain it every year. Ah! I hear myself. Oh shit! I got somebody's backstage.
Oh, is that me or is that you? Yeah.
I'll find you.
She played Rubidone freshman. They were fucking gigantors. They whooped our ass.
Right below Mount.
Hey, Ruben, I'll fuck you up.
Is that who's?
Yeah,
Why is that
Fairmont.
happening?
I don't know.
Okay. I think it's not.
Uh,
All right. All right. Let's see. I want to go back to this right here. So I want to know what that means in like where I can understand it. Flow report. That sounds technical. View flow map? Sure. I'm not paying for shit. Sorry. Okay, last updated. Mean water velocity for discharge population feet per second, 2.18 feet per second. Stream, I don't know what none of this shit means. Is that, I just need to know, is it fast or slow? I know it's more. I just need to know. What does this mean? Oh, I don't know. This is, I need somebody to dumb this down for me a little bit. I don't know what none of that means.
I'm on mute. I was talking this shit like.
I'm like,
I
well,
didn't know it
damn,
was
how
me the
rude.
whole time.
Thanks. I guess I can't. You can't dumb it down. You must be dumb too.
A fucking fumbler and shit.
Okay, done dangers of the Cumberland River.
I'm sitting here like, okay, just ignore me.
What the fuck? Yeah, are you talking, lady? Where'd she go? Oh, you scared her off.
I know, huh? Damn, sorry.
As Tennessee, anyway, so, but it's dangerous. It says they launch boats on the river twice as part of a coordinate. I don't care about your fucking boat launch. Is brushy with cliffs that would make it nearly impossible for the missing student to have fallen into the river. But the, wait a second. I think someone is backstage. Okay.
So IYQ was 7 feet. I mean,
they got a lot of rain then, if that's the case. Let's see.
Yeah. So the water was obviously moving fast.
The Cumberland River spans, blah, blah. It runs through two major cities, Clarksville and Nashville. There are 8 dams along the river, and the Tennessee Wildlife Recovery Agency notes that it's often used by large barges for transporting goods. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency says that Cumberland River presents several dangers to people, especially at night and in cold temperatures. Undertows can be present anytime there is wind and strong currents in river systems. However, typically through the downtown area, the river is narrow and the river current is the greater danger. A strong river current alone could cause even a good swimmer difficulty in getting back to the shoreline if they were to fall in. Cumberland Kayak and Adventure Company operation said that there are several variables that could cause even more danger for those navigating the river. Among those issues is how fast the water travels. The water velocity on March 8th was measured at 3.1 or 3.81 feet per second, according to the United States Geological Survey data. Velocity peaked at 10:30 a.m. on March 9th, when it was measured at 4.0 feet per second. Day to day, the current varies. This company operates along a 3-mile stretch for the Cumberland between Shelby Park and the downtown area. It's not usually at a level where it is swift, but it could be difficult to swim against the current. For those who are curious, it runs west and northwest through Nashville. The current does, apparently. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration defines swift currents as those with speeds of up to 8 feet per second. Holy shiza! It's not the only factor, though. The water velocity depth is also important. On March 8th, the river was reported to be 24.66 feet deep at 10 p.m. It has since changed, with the water level rising to 20.71 feet as of 1:30 p.m. Wednesday. That is crazy! But it says despite those readings, it's shallow enough to stand in. What the fuck?
I wonder if sometimes the dams, you know what I mean, they're releasing the water.
Mm-hmm.
Since it says it's, you know, from one end to the other and slower at times. Like I'm not a dam operator.
Wow. He estimates the average person can stand in the river anywhere between 10 to 15 feet from shore. But watch out, it drops off quickly, he warned. Perhaps the biggest challenge someone in the river might face is, especially at night, comes from the transportation barges that float along the Cumberland, combined with low air temperatures. On March 8th, temperatures were as low as 56 degrees. Officials say that the water temperatures could have been 50-degree range, making hypothermia a possibility, especially if someone is unable to get out of the water quickly. So far, the searches for Cumberland have proven unsuccessful, but he was with a group of Delta Chi when he was kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar. The bar said on social media, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's see if
I wonder if they're charged, like, if that bar would.
I doubt it.
Well, they're the ones that kicked him out.
Right. Well, you're right. That's a good question. That might be why the family can't speak on it, because that might be the route they're going to take, even if it's just for, monetary, litigation, which they would be entitled to at this point.
Right. It'd be like a civil
If
thing.
it ends up something happened to him. Yeah, because you notice, let me the way that he words it, listen to this again. It's only like 2 minutes long, but I was like picking up on the verbiage, and that's definitely the vibe I was getting. Like, if there's not necessarily a criminal investigation, that they don't want to cause anything that could hold, possibly civil or something like that. If there's
They don't hold
grounds
the
to sue them.
up, yeah.
Right. Because
we don't know if he's dead or not.
right, or even if he's not, if he's hurt or something, and they could have been more responsible about the way that and the did you really have a reason to throw him out? Did he rub someone the wrong way like that? Did you let your feelings cause somebody to lose their life? That could be a big deal in litigation, speaking, especially for a corporation with that much money that's already been sued several times.
If he was super intoxicated and they felt like, okay, we can't serve you, don't they have to get him a taxi or something, I'm not
You
sure.
would think, but I guess not. It's not like a policy, but it would be the responsible thing to do and the humane thing to do, you know. But apparently, it's not a law or
Pipe,
a policy they have to abide by.
right. I think Pipe would know. Pipe used to.
Shut up. Are you serious? Really? A cab driver and a bartender? He's like officially the coolest person I've ever met.
He's not a cab driver. He used to party line.
A limo. It was a limo. I know. Now he's really cool. Who's backstage again?
Yeah.
Hotspot. Here we go.
He's met quite a few celebrities too.
What? Oh my God. I know a celebrity that knows celebrities. How's that, Smarkle?
What's up?
Maybe backpedal.
Hotspot.
Oh, don't you porn bomb me. I ain't got no overlay ready. I didn't even think about that. Hold on. You ain't get me like that.
Right.
A little bit with that information. Now, I know that we're kind of venturing into that conversation about the bar, so I'm going to ask you this too. I'm going to ask it anyway since we're here. So as far as the bar goes, okay, obviously they went to a couple places. They did like their own version of a pub crawl, a bar crawl, whatever. Went to a couple different places, and the last place before he got kicked out was Luke's 32 Bridge. Now, he got one drink, 2 waters, but then he got kicked out. Now, Luke's has not been very candid or open about why he got kicked out. Some people are saying certain things, like there was an altercation of some sort, like he made a pass or said something inappropriate to maybe a lady, and that's why he got kicked out, something of that sort, or he was too visibly drunk, and that's why he got kicked out. What actually happened inside that bar? Can you give us a little bit of something?
Sure. We'll peel back the onion just a little bit. I can't open it up, and hey, this is an Outback Steakhouse. It's not going to be full bloom, but I'm going to show you what's inside. Everything that we have at this point, and it is collaborated with the video that the family was shown. Riley was not thrown out because of.
Bia, you mean like on this side over here, like on the side, or you mean in the video? Because the other guy is the channel owner, the content creator, and then this guy who's on here right now, I'm just not.
What dude?
Yeah. See, he's considered to be the family spokesperson, but he's been a friend of the family and has known Riley since he was a baby. And I watched them grow up. Their kids grew up together, and he's friends with the family, and has became the spokesperson so that they don't have to, because they're too emotional and stuff. And his mom is not wanting cameras in her face all the time, so he has been asked to speak for them. But he is not just a speaker, he knows the family and has known Riley since he was a baby. Yes, there you go. What Twin Mama said, family friend and spokesperson. Yes.
So he has nothing to do with the bar, though, just with the family.
Right, exactly. And he is speaking about what happened at the bar that night, because remember, they got to meet with the police. They got to see more camera footage that we didn't get to see, and they got to see the camera from inside the bar. And that's what he's talking about right here. So, so that's what he's speaking about right now.
Of a physical altercation with any patrons of the bar, male or female. He was not thrown out because of any verbal confrontation with anybody, patrons of the bar per se. It was a conversation with him and a staff member. Riley was actually, and this is where I can't really go much further, but Riley was actually trying to do a good thing for somebody. I think it may have been mistaken wrong. And Riley, in his state that he was in, once again, we've already established this kid, he's 160 pounds. He's, we have no Mike Tyson here. He's not an MMA fighter. Riley, he walked by a police officer, guys. If you have any question of his mental state, even with he was drunk or had a drug in him of some type, which he did not do drugs. He was possibly roofied, not saying he is. But that kid was polite. He has a police officer right there. And I hate to say this, when I saw him, I'm like, holy cow, this is when I would sneak him home from us, when we were out with the boys, and we're like, bro, sneak in the house. If you see your mom, be polite, go straight to bed. That was one of those deals. You hit it on the head. Oh crap, there's a cop. Hey man, how you doing?
Yeah. I mean, I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. Okay.
I know.
I'm like, yeah.
Trust me. And he was polite, and cordial. I've had a lot of people go, wow, the officer should have done this and this. Guys, he had no reason to stop Riley. No. There was no physical altercation, no verbal altercation with any of their guests. It was a misunderstanding with the staff. When this all comes out, you'll look at this and be like, wow. I have said this from the get-go. The incidents that started in that bar, and we're living the wild journey right now. When we finally get to the end of this, I hope we're all on Dateline and Crime Stoppers and all that stuff going, remember when we were racking our brains trying to figure out and we found him, but also it's just amazing. What started in that bar, I don't think they had a clue what the outcome or where we're heading towards an outcome, hopefully positive. It was just one of those, events. This event, I can tell you this, that when Riley exited the bar, he did go straight across the street to try to get into another venue.
Okay.
He was not allowed in that venue, which I understand that because they used to do some of that stuff, bar hop, and be on the other side escorting people out. But the people with security saw him come straight out the door that they know they have people leave the bar. A lot of people, there was confusion right out of the box. He got thrown in an alley. There's no alley, guys.
Right.
But you also cannot go out the front door at 9 o'clock, 9:30, 9:45 on a Friday night.
Is your YouTube channel under 1,000 subscribers? If so, here's a tool that can help you reach your first or next.
Right. You can't. There's that many people coming into the venue. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so there was something that happened inside that bar, right? He was trying to help a friend out, and obviously one of the employees felt some type of way or misunderstood or misinterpreted what came out of his mouth. Obviously, he may have seemed seemingly fairly drunk and swiftly was escorted out of the dough. Now, I just have a little bit of a question. Just a little pushback. Maybe you can give us a little bit. I don't know. But was he trying to maybe convince an underage person to get in type of situation?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
The frat brothers, yes, and I'll put a pin in that for you.
Sure.
The fraternity brothers and the sorority sisters that went on this trip, they were actually a couple of bars down at a bar that you did not have to be 21 in.
Gotcha.
So they already knew where they were at and they were going to be at. Riley and the boys knew that you had to be 21 to get in there, and that's why they were there. No, there was no trying to sneak anybody in or anything like that. It's just a huge miscommunication issue, apparently.
Huge misunderstanding. Okay. And then, of course, the guy, his frat brother, went back in there and continued partying, and he went on his way. Now, okay, so he goes and he walks down the street. Now, I know that you guys, or at least the family, have seen a whole lot more information. One thing I do want to ask, or a whole lot more videos. They saw the video that happened, like the situation, that's misunderstanding that happened inside the bar. They saw everything that he did. So was there anything suspicious? I mean, he was there for a little bit, right? So was there anything suspicious that happened while he was walking around this particular bar at all?
No. There was, like I said, there was no Riley. Riley's one of those guys, if he'd have bumped into you at a bar, he'd have been like, yo, man, what are you drinking? I got this one. He just was not that guy. Now, some of my other kids, we're going through the front window and we're going to be in the bars that night, but the wrong kind of bars. Riley was not that kid. He was very, very laid back, had a smile on his face. As far as the other footage goes, we've been very blessed. We don't have an exact timeline, but we have a large portion of that walk that Riley made that night up until the last video that was released by the press. And that was actually all, go ahead.
Did he make any stops? along the way? Did he walk into another bar? Did he run into somebody? Did he do any of that kind of stuff?
Not that I've been aware of, and the family would have, we would have said, hey, this bar, we're not going to name out bars. Once again, this is a
Right.
huge,
I get
terrible thing that's happened, but we're all, trying to figure it out. But no, the great part about it is we had several businesses that once they found out the route that Riley took due to the maps that was made, volunteered footage. They weren't asked for it.
That's awesome.
Keyword, but they volunteered the footage and provided it, and now that gives us a visual timeline along as a digital timeline of where Riley went.
Can I ask, was
go ahead.
Was there any issues trying to get footage from certain bars or for certain
Believe it or not, the bars, granted, I understand.
Because when you say that they didn't, that you said they volunteered it, you said that, and you made a very strong point there to emphasize that. So I'm not dumb, and nobody in this family chat is either. So can we clarify a little bit here?
No, we did not. The only bar that I'm sure, and I have no facts, but I'm sure Luke Bryant, due to the point of start of what is going on right now.
Okay.
I'm a business owner. You're a business owner. Yeah. Hey, I want, and honestly, I want the police to subpoena that. Because if we do find out this was a crime and this is something that's bad happened, this is like when we were talking about it. I told the family, I said, if you want to go there, because I'm in Springfield, I said, if we want to go there and if they're open to talk to us, the people that were physically there, awesome. But guys, if they're not, I understand this, because if this does turn into a crime, once again, I'm not a detective, but I do know a little bit about this. They needed to subpoena the bar to get what information has been given to us. So if a criminal act does happen, their proper chain of custody of what was released, we can go to court with.
Okay.
I get it. But no, everybody else, because Riley did not go into their establishments, it was communal property because it's sidewalk footage. They were all very forthcoming. We had no issues.
Would hold no responsibility.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you hear how he worded that though, about wanting to make sure the chain of custody stays intact.
Correct. If there's a criminal, which he's basically saying there was a criminal element to this, subpoena this. So
right, because depending on what happened to him, the fact that it started there and that happened to him because of being thrown out, you know what I'm saying? This led to this and this led to this. They might not have intended for anything bad to happen to him, but because he was out there to have something bad happen to him, you know what I mean? And he tried to go across the street and then went ahead and walkie-talkie over there and was like, don't let him in.
Right. Say that again, Hotspot.
I said, I've got a few more stories to read to you when you get to a stopping point.
You can go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, you want me to go? Okay. This was posted 3 months ago on Reddit, and it's about 3 months ago by a girl named Leslie. Okay, she says, I have a friend, a male friend, for the lack of better words, would be considered a high tolerance drinker. He woke up in a jail cell after 2 beers. He was arrested for a DUI, but he doesn't even remember getting up from the bar and walking out. He was just grabbing a bite and he had a few, and it all of this ruined his life. He worked for the auto industry. After he bonded out, he went to the hospital, and basically the drugs metabolized so quickly that it wasn't able to be traced. So it goes on and tells about how all that happened, messed up.
Did you say he went to jail? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he got a DUI, and he tried to tell him that he was drugged, but they went ahead and took him to jail. By the time he got out of jail, he went immediately to the hospital to be tested, and the drug had already metabolized and wasn't showing up. He lost his job and all kinds of shit.
Did they steal?
Nope, that was just the incident. That was just one other incident that I was telling you about. Okay, here's another one. This happened in 20.
Wait a minute. You said that they took him to jail
Go ahead.
because he said he was drunk, right?
Right. And
No, they didn't do
right.
no test. They didn't do a breathalyzer, a piss test, blood test, hair follicle, nothing.
Correct. They charged him with a DUI. And then when he tried to fight it and go to the hospital and prove that he was drugged, it wasn't in his system, so they just gave him a DUI.
Was there any
The
alcohol in the system?
breathalyzer came back with low BAC. Hang on, I'm still reading on this. But they're
So he wasn't above average.
still trying to say that he had some sort of impairment, but they didn't believe him about the drugs.
Oh, so they're trying to say that he was willingly under,
Yeah, under some
like
kind of
under the
influence, and they didn't
influence
give
and
a
was
shit what
driving.
it was, even though he was trying to tell them that he had been drugged in the bar down there, one of the bars. So that was one incident that was
Did they?
By the time he got out of jail,
Yeah.
there was nothing they could do. It ruined his career and everything. So Jason Aldean's, okay, this happened in 2021. Had 2 beers and a shot at Jason Aldean's because my friend worked VIP. Walked to my car and don't remember getting home. Luckily, myself and others were not harmed. He said it's crazy, and I've never been back to Broadway since. Another one, 3 months ago. I drive Uber sometimes. I picked up some guy in his 30s from a hotel. His first question was, "Have you ever been drugged down here?" He looked mind blown. Apparently, he was out with the bros for a bachelor party, and some old nice looking white dude bought him a drink. Next thing he knows, he's the sickest he's ever been in his life and spends most of the day sick and disoriented in his room. He swore he only had 2 drinks.
Huh.
Another one. And this was 3 months ago. Well, they posted this. There's all kinds of people posting about this now. Again, in Nashville. And had 2 beers before getting there. Remember ordering my second drink vaguely. Remember being in a cab with a woman who woke up in my bed naked, my wallet open, and all my credit cards and driver's license stolen. Bank alerts for fraud activity all on my phone from someone buying multiple $100 gift cards from Walmart. Felt like a complete ass, still drugged up, crazy experience. Still going through some of this. Okay. Happened to me a few years ago. I had 3 to 4 drinks over the course of 3 hours. I remember vividly the band that was playing and have videos of them performing on my phone. 4 hours later, I woke up with my face down in an alley, delirious with my wallet missing. I don't remember leaving the bar at all. It was like instant lights out. I was at a bar on the lower Broadway, woke up quite a few blocks south, if I recall it correctly. Okay, here's one. I was roofied at the Tin Roof something on my birthday a couple years ago. I had about 30 people with me. I'm a regular there along with all my friends. A guy who we didn't know but looked normal and chill, late 20s, white baby face, came up to me and my girlfriend offering us green tea birthday shots. I had been drinking my first beer of the night out of a bottle that was given to me by one of my bartenders I'm close friends with. After I took the green tea shot, I was out. Woke up the next morning in my now husband's bed. He had dropped off his girlfriend in our Uber on the way home too, since she blacked out at the same time. We all left together because it's obvious we had been drugged. And it just goes on and on and on. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I'm dumbfounded like that.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying
I
to.
found so many that weren't those. So it's like, how many times has this happened?
Oh, here's one. Uh, It happened last year on Broadway. I still have a bump on my head where I fell and cracked my skull. I was the designated driver, only drinking water that night.
Water,
Got
water. That seems to be the common thing. They're
Yeah,
fine until they get the water.
right. Got roofied one time in my life. Roofied. Okay, that wasn't in Nashville. Hang on. I'm trying to stick with all the ones that are in Nashville that I found. Um, just give me 1 second. Some of these stories are crazy. Okay, hello everyone. My name is Amanda Chin, and I am a reporter in Nashville with Fox 17 News. I am very sorry this is happening to you all. I've been covering the roofie issue here in Nashville and wanted to see if any of you who have shared your story here would want to speak with me. Maybe if we get a few of you together for an interview, it could make a difference. And then it lists this lady's email from a news person. And then another one says, look into the DA and mayor's office cover up. Look into the group's lack of control and blind eye on Broadway. Insist on the data from the Metro, knowing they won't give the press that information, all to protect tourism. What a documentary this should be now with the worst case scenario in the Riley Strain case. The city owes the public answers and a crackdown. That was posted 5 days ago.
Snooks, I think that's the same thing that, is that the same thing Ruben was talking about? She said in Austin, they have
Yeah.
kept it pretty quiet, but all the bodies found by the river, they are right off the downtown party area. Is that what you were talking about, Ruben?
Yeah, I'm wondering
Wow.
if that's the same
Yes.
thing going on there.
Yes. Lady Bird River. or
Lady Bird Lake? Wow.
Okay, yeah. And I think they were all males too, right?
A lot of them, yes. There one survivor, but he doesn't remember a lot. Just almost like
Yeah.
a family member. This person doesn't. It's fucking insane though of how many.
Yeah.
And it is mostly men. I haven't heard of too many women, but the same shit. You know, they come out and then somehow they're ended up in the river. And they said the police are just like, oh yeah, there's no foul play, no nothing. But again, it's the bars are up here, and when you go down a certain way, it's just like there are no lights. You know what I mean? Buildings are empty.
Yeah.
The water.
Okay, I have another one here.
Yes, ma'am.
Earlier this year, I was downtown with some friends and was not drinking. I was the designated driver that night. We ended up on Broadway for some reason, and I still hadn't had anything to drink. But they stopped at the rooftop of Luke Bryan's. A woman in a birthday girl sash had 2 shots and asked if I wanted one. I had had nothing to drink that night, so I thought, what the hell? 1 shot won't hurt. And as soon as I took that shot, I saw her give the other shot to another random person, but I still didn't think much of it. I remember taking the shot and then feeling weird and tired, and then boom, I woke up face down in the middle of the street with strangers waking me up and checking on me. Yet has no memory of finding his friends, even though he was eventually taken home. What my friends and I had suspected is that someone was likely attempting to roofie this woman and bought her shots, but was hesitant but too drunk to think clearly and decided to give it to herself. I don't know how accurate that is, but it's the only explanation I can think of. In case it happened to me, I was safe and taken care of, and it was happening to her. So I think the shot was intended for somebody else, but he ended up getting it and woke up face down in the middle of the street, and his friends were able to take care of him. Yeah, I'm absolutely thinking that this kid was, was drugged, for
Yeah.
money, his phone, whatever. So, it's just like hundreds and hundreds of stories here. It's unbelievable.
And it's fucking crazy that the police are just this many fucking people. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick
Hold on.
out some of the ones that look pretty interesting.
Yeah, this one was in. Hold on. This says men are being targeted by two women in a bar. This just blew
Yeah,
my freaking mind.
yeah, I did see that one.
Yes, this was in June of 2023. So this was just
Yeah,
just
recent.
last
Oh
year.
shit!
Hold on, let me.
Damn, look at that. All them fucking people.
Okay, this is a good one, and this talks about
who
two.
started a conversation.
Hold on. One
Okay,
second. Well, can y'all hear the sound? Because I couldn't hear it. Let me try this again.
With them at a bar. Tonight, Nick Barrett, Music City, for a good time.
Okay.
Instead, two tourists say they were drugged and then robbed. And the suspects, a couple of women who started a conversation with them at a bar. Tonight, Nick Barrett spoke with one of the victims who's still trying to figure out what went down.
This really is a cautionary tale. Metro Police say two guys from Illinois were here late on a Saturday night at Kid Rock's. They met a couple of women there. They shared a couple of drinks. And then after that, they have very little memory of what happened. It was the typical scene. Crowded, loud, lots of distractions.
We had a drink bought for us, and from there, the night kind of got a bit hazy as to what happened next.
The two friends who asked to remain anonymous have been coming to Nashville for a guy's trip each year for the past decade. They had heard stories about people being drugged.
You kind of think this is never going to happen to you.
But after those drinks at Kid Rock's, the two only remember bits and pieces of what happened next. They say the women, who they believe spiked their drinks when they weren't looking, drove them back to their Midtown hotel, took them up to their room, served up another couple likely tainted drinks right there in the room, and that was it.
I woke up Sunday morning in a panic, fully dressed, laying in my bed with my phone, my wallet, my friend's phone and his wallet, and all of our cash stolen.
The women, of course, were long gone. The guys then looked at the glasses from the drinks they shared with the women in the room and noticed a powdery residue in each.
We really believe that we were drugged, and that's how the incident happened. They were able to take full advantage of the situation, and they got away with roughly about $3,000.
Police tell me these types of thefts happen much more than you think, and it's a good bet it wasn't the first time for these two women. Authorities are now working with the hotel, trying to pull security video in hopes of identifying the suspects and arresting them. In Midtown, Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
Metro Police say powerful sedatives like roofies, commonly referred to as the date rape drug, are used to commit these crimes. Your best protection against this is to just be cautious and definitely keep an eye on your drink.
So, real quick, so I asked Pipe, because since he's in the chat right now, if the the patron is too drunk, do you have to get them a cab, or can you just let them walk out?
I think from what he just said was if you're the one responsible for getting them drunk, like in other words, if you overserved them, but if you only, like with Riley's case, they only served him at that bar one drink.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But if they knew he was intoxicated and that is why they threw him out, if they're not the ones who got him to that level, do they still hold any responsibility for making sure that he is safe leaving? That's my next question, Pipe. Or is that like kind of like a gray area? Asking for a friend. I'm the friend.
Yeah, I don't.
Stop telling Fumbler to answer my question. We don't care about Fumbler.
I think you have to direct the question to him.
At pipe. Right. I've said the same thing, Snooks, but apparently we're not. It might be a honky tonk downtown place, but they're not. They weren't raised with any kind of, home.
Yep.
Because they're none of thing. Oh, he said yes.
It's either yep, Kayla, or ask the question. I don't
No.
know.
Yep, it's a gray area, or yep. Oh my God. Can you? Let me just fix this. Get your ass up here, little weasel.
Yeah, he was a good bartender too.
And does it vary state to state, or is it kind of like across the board the same? That was my next question. If that was.
That's a very good question. That's what I was wondering too.
Shut up, Fumbler.
And he was a bartender in Vegas, so
Look,
I mean, we used to.
if you've done something with your life other than shovel chicken shit, I could have a Q&A with you, but I guess we'll never know, huh?
Okay, you guys ready? I got one here, and this pertains to Riley. It says, first props for making this association and actually putting it to use for others to connect to it as well. Talking about people posting this online. I ended up here because of the recent Riley Strain missing person case in Nashville. After looking at some of the details of the case, there was not much released by police, some security footage of Strain stumbling and a few details via family press interviews. I found it consistent with him being covertly drugged at the bar versus him just being overly intoxicated college students. Next thought is, I wonder if Nashville is one of those cities where there is a heightened incidence of druggings at bars, especially targeting young men. Also a trend I've read about over the last few years, and truly 0.5 second later your post comes up. It's eerie how quickly and directly I was brought to this exact discussion and how straightforward it was to come across this post. That this is clearly everyone has identified a simple pattern in Nashville, as it is consistent other internet posts coming up on my results as well. Yet this has not been mentioned not once in any national coverage of this poor young man's disappearance. I really encourage you and your friends to bring your story and information to someone involved in the recent young man's case, whether it's Nashville, law enforcement, or the Strain family, or any journalist or press. Law enforcement should really be best, but I get the impression from the comments here in some of the articles that they're already well aware of the connection, but they don't bring it to light. But I still really can't believe I haven't heard this brought up at all in any of the family interviews on this kid or in the news. In whatever way you see best, communicate the information you have to Nashville law enforcement. Watching Riley's mom speak with such utter despair about this kind boy is heartbreaking. Unfortunately, this type of story will not end well, but any information can help alleviate some of the amount of suffering for the family and friends. It can help call out what is continuously happening in Nashville, but happened to now turn deadly for this 22-year-old boy. But there's still even time for it to possibly help lead to finding him alive. And then they're talking about how all this needs to be addressed at a higher level, and it just seems like, they're not addressing this at all.
Not at all.
Hype.
Hey, what's up?
Is that Bizzle? Hey, thank you for coming up.
Ruben, you scared him off. You got scared.
Oh, Lord.
He got scared.
He got excited. Twitter pated.
You could probably go.
He better come back.
Yeah.
He better.
Huh.
I don't hear that shit. He fucking figures it out on fumbles all the time. Don't try me with that baby back bullshit. Okay, he's back.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. It differs by state, dude. So, like in Nevada, you can't be held responsible for the person leaving drunk, but they can sue you.
The
In
bar or
California,
the
it's the same way.
bartender?
The bartender
Wow.
and the establishment.
Wow.
It's called a
Oh, so you
dram
can-
shop law.
A grand stop law?
No, dram shop laws.
Oh,
Like
okay.
DRAM shop laws.
Dram.
It differs by state.
Okay, dram shop law. If it differs from other states, and it pertains to the sale of alcohol to an already intoxicated individual. The law doesn't penalize the continued serving of an alcoholic drink to that of an individual should this not be their first drink of the night. Oh wow.
So if
it is your first drink, though, I believe if they came in and you got them in that situation, then you could be responsible for them going home and killing somebody or
oh shit,
killing themselves.
Wow.
You know.
Says liability laws mean that if a customer buys a drink, leaves that location, and then causes harm, the owner of the place where the drink was served is legally responsible. Such harms may include death, injury, or other damages that result from alcohol-related car crashes.
There you go.
Wow.
So if I was like, you know, super drunk, whatever, and I came into your establishment and stuff, and you were like, hey man, you know what, I can't serve you here, and you send me away. Now, do you have to? Is there any laws that says, you know, you have to send them away like in a cab or an Uber or whatever to make sure it's safe?
No.
No.
No. No. You can just let them leave.
Wow.
If you're a dick, you know what I mean. But if you're if you're cool, you'll call them a cab.
Yeah, but if you're in like a place like that, like if you, look at the people that are, that's just in the middle of the day. You can imagine, like, you can't even hardly see the street. There's so many people packed on that. And, I'd imagine the inside of the bars aren't much different. So it's probably hard to keep up with as a bartender. Not trying to make excuses for them, but, can you imagine how much work they would get done if they sat around and called Ubers for everybody that was drunk?
Right, exactly. It would be tough.
Right. It's just way too much because I don't know how they manage that many people anyway. I don't even know how people are able to have a drink. There's no way they're not elbow to elbow. It's crazy. And those steep ass stairs, it just seems like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah, and down there, was it a Friday night too, wasn't it? Or was it Saturday night?
It was something like that. There was
I think it was Friday.
Fraternity, and there was the
9 of them total.
And the women and the girls were down the street.
Right, yeah, because they were not 21. They were at another bar or another establishment that allowed under 21. So probably like a hookah shop or something.
What was that cop doing? He was checking cars that got broken into, right? When he went walking by the cop.
Yeah, there was that red truck that you see. The back window, passenger side window, was busted out, and he was, I guess, investigating a string of vehicle burglaries.
They need to find that person because that's probably the dude that robbed them.
You would think.
The one that was.
But another thing that rubbed me kind of strange was the cop. If he was there, like doing an investigation, wouldn't he be asking passerbys, "Hey, did you see anything? Do you see? Why was he just, hey, how you doing? Like who was he talking to? What investigation? He looked at the window. That was it.
Right, you would think you would ask him that for sure.
Yeah, the people around, and the only one that I can see around. I mean, the clip was literally like less than maybe 40 seconds, but I didn't see anybody but Riley.
Was that right after he left the bar, or was that like towards the end of his?
No, that was minutes before his phone last pinged.
Okay, yeah, that was towards the end of his walk then.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because he got kicked out of the bar about 9:35, and then that incident with the police was at 9:52.
Yeah, wow.
And his phone pinged for the last time at 9:54.
Wasn't it crazy how he was walking? He wasn't even stumbling or nothing when he walked by that cop?
Well, I can't say that's weird because I know I've been fuckered up, and then when you see the police, oh my God, like you just sober up instantly or enough to at least play the part,
He was still like really stomping his feet and having a hard time walking.
Yeah, he was trying to get by him real fast too because he's like, I'm okay, sir. He kept walking real quick.
Dude, I have done that same shit with my mom. Like, oh, nothing. I'm just eating hot Cheetos. What are you talking about?
Hey, Pipe, didn't we see him? There was a clip. I thought I sent it to Katie, but of him like he trips and falls and fucking bangs
Oh,
his
he hit
head
his head
against.
really
No,
hard.
listen, I have that clip, and I counted. It took him 22 seconds from the time he went down to get back up, and when he did, that shit rang his bell. He was stunned.
Yeah. If he was to pass out in the water or something, I mean, you might not have woke up. Forget it, you know.
Absolutely, and who's to say that he didn't fall again? Because if he walked like that along the way, and that bridge, who's to say he didn't get top heavy? He's already awkwardly, he's 6 foot and very linky. I know my brother is he's tall like that and linky. He's the most clumsiest little son of a bitch I've ever met. Always fucking tripping over his own feet when he's sober. I guess with a big head, I tell him all the time, with a head that big, he's just off weight. He's disproportionate. I'm not talking about Riley. I'm talking about my brother. But they could be twinsies.
Do you like when you were a bartender? Like, do you remember like shit like this being a thing?
I mean, people leaving all fucked up. You mean?
No, well, not just fucked up, but like like roofied and shit like that. It seems like men are being targeted, but like they're being roofied or some shit. Not just.
Oh yeah, this has been going on for a long time. People get their drinks roofied all the time, but not where I worked at. It was never an issue. But in Las Vegas, yeah, it's a big issue.
Did you ever roofie me?
All the time. I roofied Fumbler last time I saw him. He woke up in the back of his truck on his knees, naked. Sorry, Fumbler. I don't want to tell everybody.
No, but I mean, thanks for asking, answering our questions.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there anything you think possibly that witnessing things from a bartender's perspective?
I don't think the bar is going to be held liable for him, because that shit happens every night. They send people away for being too drunk all the time. So as far as that goes,
suppose he was only served one alcoholic drink and 2 water, right?
Yeah, I would go back to the bar that he was at before he went there. That's probably where you got roofied at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when the effects have kicked in before he got there.
Right. I don't know. Probably what it takes, like 20-30 minutes to kick in, maybe. I don't know. How long does it take?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's instant, but I guess it depends on your weight and if you've ate, and if you got any, what's already in your stomach.
Well, they didn't serve him anything to drink at all.
No, they served him one alcoholic drink and 2 waters. Yeah, and 2 waters.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 drink.
Okay, I got.
But there was an altercation that started in the bar that I'm gonna assume took place outside the bar, or ended up going outside the bar.
Well, if it happened inside the bar, they would have. There's got to be cameras all over that bar. So I mean, there would be somebody putting something in it. You know what I mean? They could see whoever put something in his drink. They'd be able to from the cameras.
You would think, but there's all this accounts of all this happening to people for years, and nobody, I guess, have thought to do that.
You mean to tell me they don't have cameras behind that bar?
They do, but I'm saying, but nobody's going back and pulling the camera footage or whatever.
Yeah,
they get pushback. They get pushback.
They're having the family subpoena the footage of the bar that he got kicked out of.
See, the answer could be right in those tapes.
Right.
It happened to Glass Garden's family member, and she said that when they asked for footage, the bar was completely uncooperative, and so was the police.
Yeah, because they don't want to get shut down.
Right.
Exactly.
Now here's
they've already got shut down and changed the liquor license and sold it to his fucking nephew or stepson.
Yeah. Now, how often do you know that this happens, where the bar will lose its liquor license, and then to get the liquor license again, they'll just put it in somebody else's name?
No, he sold the whole bar and liquor, and then the liquor license was, he had it, sold the bar and the establishment, and now the liquor license is in his stepson's name or nephew, regardless, family.
Right. Yeah, because those are hard to get, man. Some places they're capped. You can only have so many.
And you can't get one once you lose it for being, let's say you're not paying your taxes and that's why you lose it. You can't get it back, right?
No, yeah, I don't think you can ever get it back. No, that's why they do it. They go to those lengths to keep it, like you said, selling it and putting in somebody else's name.
Well.
Even if they're right. So when you put it in my name that one time, no, I'm just kidding.
When you woke up naked in the back of my truck, you talking about that time?
I know there was like 4 or 5 times I did that shit.
I don't know. Something happened though. It's not good, man. I don't know. You know, it's hard to tell. I mean, he could have just been hammered too, but I don't know.
But all of his buddies were, they were together, and he was just completely way more messed up than they were.
He
And
was.
why? And yes, and why did they not feel the need to make sure? I mean, come on. I know the boys around here, even my brothers. If they went out in a group like that, 9 total, including Riley, why would you let him go by himself? They could have got him an Uber from inside the bar on the phone and never had to go out there. Why wouldn't you make sure he was okay? And they didn't even report him missing until 1:30 the next afternoon. They didn't notice he wasn't there.
Right.
That's ridiculous. Those kids should have seen how messed up he was, and they should have never let him go off on his own like that.
Right. And they lied. They said that they had to go pay the tab, and that's not true. It's pay as you go at that bar. There is no tabs.
I wonder if one of them gave it to him just to laugh at him, like Buster was saying the other day.
Listen, I wonder that because college kids they haze and they do fucked up shit, especially fraternities.
Yep.
And they were in like Delta Phi or whatever it's called.
I remember
that's sad.
We went out with Joe that one time, and he got all fucked up. Like we would never leave a homie fucking behind. You know what I mean?
No.
Some shit.
Nope.
That's just
never.
I guarantee you, he was probably the smallest one. I mean, he's tall, but he's a string bean. He's got no, he's not. I guarantee you, there's bigger, stockier ones in that group.
He was only 160. They said he weighed 160 pounds. So yeah, he's little.
He's just a little string bean. My brother's built the same way. He's, just bless his heart. He's cute as a button, but he, that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, that's all I got for you, Pipe. So.
All right, so I have to leave now.
No, you don't have to.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna step down. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, Pipe.
Right. Hey, thanks, brother.
You're welcome. Anytime.
All right. Peace.
I guess they now call the tin roof down on Nashville. They call it the tin roofie.
What?
Yeah.
Read that one. I'm intrigued.
Yes. Yeah.
It just said, I'm just reading through some of these threads, and it said it was they were roofied at the tin roof on their birthday a couple years ago, and I think I read that this was the one that took the tee shot, and then anyways they both made it home, but they were both drugged, but they have since been calling that place the Tin Roofie.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would not want my establishment to be, associated with some fucking thing like this, because then nobody's gonna come, especially, like chicks or whatever the fuck. I mean, this is weird.
And keep in mind, the entire time he's going the opposite direction from his hotel.
This kid is definitely fucking radical.
Yeah, and it's crazy that he's so, straight and good, like right after this when he crosses the cop. This was before the cop. Like, how did he have that much of a, sober up? Like, that's crazy to me.
Does he have a
here's one that mentions a frat party. It says, my roommate and I had our apartment robbed, and neither of us remember anything besides walking out of a frat party, and somebody had approached them to buy weed, but they were too inebriated to realize it was a bad idea. They said they both woke up with couch springs in their ass and their asses, and their apartment was ransacked.
What the fuck did you just say? They had it up there in there. What?
Look at this dude on the scooter.
Yeah, it says. Yeah, I watched those videos and checked him out too. But it says my roommate and I, they had their apartment robbed. They were leaving a frat party. They were approached by some people at the frat party, which gave them some weed, and they ended up all fucked up and with springs in their ass and in a ransacked apartment that wasn't even theirs.
Yeah, the car stopped and the kid
Isn't that crazy?
on the scooter does not, and it almost looks like he's like standing up, looking to see where he's going or whatnot. It's his cranium fucking when he falls.
Yeah, but that was before it though. The order of the events as far as the timestamps go, the when he falls, that was right after he's kicked out of the bar. He goes across the street to the next bar, and then he cuts behind the food truck and comes running out, falls and hits his face. Then the next clip is the one where he was just stumbling and kind of looked like he was looking at his hand to see if there was blood. That was the last clip. And then the next one is this one where he goes across the crosswalk, and that's the last time. And then the next one after this was, because this was at 9:47, I believe, and then 9:52 was when he's on the police body cam, and that's on the where the bridge is, because right now he's going over the crosswalk, and that's leading up to the bridge. He's right on the water.
Because look at all that.
Because you can see the water start right there. See it back there?
Yeah, we were talking about maybe it could, I don't know, possibly.
Okay, but the thing I was freaking out about yesterday was, if you look, hold on, I'm gonna full screen this. I can still hear you guys. They can still hear us. Okay, but look, if you look, whenever he crosses, when this starts over, if you pay attention, right here in this corner, I know y'all can't see my mouse, but the corner on the other side of the crosswalk, that guy was there the whole time. He didn't walk with them. Now he waits and he goes across, and they're dressed identically. The only thing different is one of them has a black beanie and the other one has a white hat. I think I think that's this organized ring. Yes. Because they're dressed exactly the same. I think they stay posted up on these street corners outside of the bars, and they look for people that look like they have money, drunk by themselves.
Right. When it first starts, look at when he's looking. And
he's looking at his phone.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's looking at his phone, right? Exactly, and he's got his phone, right?
And then his homeboy comes up. He's probably calling his homeboy. Like,
yeah,
hey,
and then they step up together. Yeah, but I think that's the same one that was on the corner when he fell. Yep.
Let's get this.
Yep, and they step off together in sync, and he didn't walk because he was there whenever they were all there. He waited, and then walked off literally, and they're dressed identical.
Watching them right there. Boom, boom, boom. Watching.
Yes, and he's on his phone. Yes, yep. That's what I think, isn't it? And then, get this, there was a guy, an African-American male, that was wanted at this time for robbing and college kids and stealing their credit cards and their phones, and he got caught on ATM using the kid's Cash App card, okay? And he didn't get arrested and picked up on those warrants until March the 15th. This was on March the 8th. So he was still out loose at this time, that guy. And the only thing I can tell by the mugshot, hush, Brody. Mangy mutt. Where'd you go, Ruben? There you go.
Yeah.
You're back. I can hear you.
All right, Kayla, you still going to be on for a few minutes?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back.
Okay. No.
All right, love.
All right.
I think we.
Listen, I can't even take credit for that, because IYQ2 is the one who called me while I was live yesterday and was like, "You're looking at the wrong thing." Well, no, it's even stranger than that, because I have 2 videos downloaded. The first one I downloaded from the one that the police released that was given out by the news station. I got this one off of the Facebook group. The one that the news showed is cut off, and you can't see that guy because it's the screen. They cut it off. Isn't that fucking weird?
Yeah, that's
She called me. She's like, no, you have to play the other video. It's not showing it. And I was like, well, I have to. I just thought I downloaded the wrong one twice. And she's like, no, play the other one. And she's telling me to watch in that corner. And I was like, no way.
Yeah. It almost looks like he says something to him because he turns back and he's like looking towards him.
Right.
But he's definitely watching. And then he's probably waiting for his homeboy, like, yeah, bro, let's get this.
Read Glass Garden's comment. That is on point.
Okay, he sees him. Text looks right at someone. Yeah. Why doesn't they show them walking all the way across? You know what I'm saying? Boom, right there, he's watching him. Bam, bam. And then he stops, he turns. It almost looks like he says something to him. Like, what's up, Holmes? I look good today. And then he walks away. Right? They literally took the guy out of the footage. No shit. Out of the picture, that dude comes in. Shabink. Right there.
Hold on.
That's odd.
This is the one from the news. Look, you can't see that guy standing there at all. See?
Yeah, what's up with that shit?
Ain't that fucked up?
What's up with that shit? What?
Can't see him at all.
There's no other like news.
Yeah, one second. I downloaded all the ones that was released. Hold on. This one. Let me cue. Here's the body cam one.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
That doesn't even look like the same stumbling kid, does it?
Fuck no.
Isn't that nuts?
Well, you hear him stomping up. Bop, bop, bop. And then
yeah, well, he's wearing boots,
like,
so it's kind of like they kind of clawed hop anyways. But you can hear him like he's not stumbling.
He doesn't slur.
I don't think y'all can see my my mouse. Whenever I do that, hold on, let me see. Let me look at the TV. Hold on, let me find it from the news so that you can see my mouse. Hold on, 1 second.
Kathy Water said the cop gave him bad vibes, or gave her bad vibes.
Yeah, but you see, he's shining the light in the window. Look, like I'm gonna mute it because it's really loud. But look, he's looking into that red truck. But wouldn't you think he'd ask Riley, like, hey, did you see anything? If he's investigating really trying to figure out what happened. But who'd he take the report from? There's no one else there. Except Riley, what it looks like, and where did Riley go? Because when I stopped this footage and slowed it down, when he turns back around, and I don't see Riley walking anymore. Like, where the hell did he go that quick? And his phone pings, but for the last time, 2 minutes after this. Like, where's Riley? You don't see him,
You see a reflection of her.
I don't know, man. It's weird.
Oh, that was Yeah, he ain't like his head's fucking even held high, you know what I mean? Like he's not all slumped down like a hunchback. I think the guy was on like a scooter bike, Glass Garden. But I don't think like that. So he wouldn't have crashed it.
You talking about the dope head on a moped? Okay, let's see.
Sometimes I can't help it.
Where the hell is that clip?
Yeah, it looks like when the cop turned towards the way that it looks like there's a reflection of something. It could be that scooter bike thing. I'm not sure. Very good, Glass Garden.
All right, here we go. Let me share
He
screen.
says the guys in the white hoodies are in front of him now. They are on camera freaking Kaylee's read chat.
Hold on, the guys in the white hoodies are in front of them now. They are on the camera. Kaylee. Hey, don't tell me, yell at me, okay, woman? Feisty, I like it. All right, hold on, I gotta scroll up. I gotta read chat before she beats my butt. Okay, what'd you say? Watch in slow mo. Well, that's why I'm trying to find it on YouTube, because I can slow it down and y'all can see my mouse when I have it uploaded in my stream or restream. I can't change the speed and y'all can't see my mouse. So I am reading chat. Yeah, dickhead. And Snooks, I got you.
But it's there in every video.
All right, what did she say? What was the waiting under the bridge? The guys in the white hoodies are in front of him now. Oh, you're bullying me, and I don't like it. I'm sorry. I seen it the other 9 times. I did, and I'm lying. Okay.
So what she means is like what she's saying in front of at this point right here.
Are you talking about the body cam footage? I like you too. Or are you talking about? This. They got a ride?
Shit.
What do you mean? They get a ride. Hold on.
They get a ride.
After Riley passes the cop, look down under the bridge. Okay, 1 second. Because I can slow this down if I do it on here. All right, let's... Oh, she's calling me. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Where he's at the crosswalk? Uh-huh. Okay. Which one? Okay, yeah, the 2-hour video? Gotcha. Minutes and 18 seconds. This is what I so fine. Has 2 guys standing there. Okay. Oh, I think I have.
Like in some situations, looks maybe, but.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I seen that on Facebook. Hold on. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, I gotcha.
Why don't you show everybody snooks. Why are you just going to show Gardner?
Oh, this was at 9:59. Can you see the screen? I like you to. Okay, well, look at the screen and then tell me in chat if this is what you're talking about. I guess this is the enhanced. Okay. This was at, according to this post, this was at 9:59. Hold on. 9:59, 1 minute after the last ping. This was taken from the footage of the two men walking by in Riley's direction.
My bad, Fast Eddie. I'll try and fix that.
What happened? What happened?
Saying
Hold on,
my
let me make it
audio's
big.
fucked up.
I can hear you fine. They have white. One of them's got like a white striped shirt, and the other one's wearing white pants. And they're on scooters.
In some of those Reddit threads I was reading, that there was a mention of a couple black girls too that were targeting people.
Right.
Just saying.
Yes, I can.
Hello, hello,
I can hear you,
hello.
Ruben.
Did that help?
Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Hold on, back one more. Right here. Let me making it bigger. 1 second. Okay, hold on 1 second. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I've seen they have the video. Let me go to videos. Because I think I have it. No way. Hold on a second. If I've had this downloaded the whole time. Is this it? Sorry, you guys. 1 second. It's at 55:24. I gotta back it up. Okay, now we're at 55. I'm just gonna let it play from right here. Fifty-five, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I see it. You barely see it. It looks like a ghost. No shit. Let me back that up and slow it down. Okay, I see. Wow, I'm gonna slow this down as slow as it'll go, and let me put the quality to 1080 and back it up and push play. Why does he look like that? Because he's wearing all black? Running? Okay, here they come. Here they come. Hold on. Oh my goodness, I see it. Oh no shit. They do have. I see white shirts. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. And what time was this? Like like in time wise? Like, do we know? Yeah, but I'm saying what time at night was that? Oh no shit. So minutes after he was last seen by the cop. Hey, right. Yeah, and his phone last pinged at 9:54. Mm-hmm. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, the burnt build. Is that a burnt? I thought that was a jail. Where's the burnt building? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, that is. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's why they stopped running, you think? Oh. Right. Oh yeah, for sure. That because there's signs everywhere that says you're on camera or whatever. Wow. Just trying to find this still shot.
Hey, Kaylee, I'm gonna drop
What?
down. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no way. Hold on. This is 3D. Let me share this. Okay. This is. What the hell? I'll zoom out. No, I think that's a pole. I can't tell. On Facebook, there's just a 3D photo that says who's in charge of this case. I screenshotted the encounter with the police, and it looks like there's somebody behind him, but I think that's a pole. I'm trying to find this damn still shot. Okay, here we go. Hold on. This might be it. Neck. Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm at on the group, in the group. Riley Strand / missing Nashville, Tennessee. Let me search. Did they fucking scrub it? It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look and see if I can find it, but I don't understand why it's so hard to find. Let me look. Let me just Google it. Yeah, I did. Okay, let me try. 2 white hoodies. If not, I'm gonna try TikTok. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, I'm gonna look on TikTok. Okay, let's see. There's something on TikTok that looks like. Let's see. Alright, this is Daily Mail, so I doubt they posted it. Okay, there's the homeless guy. Where? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm saying the underneath it though was the video. Okay, of the. Okay, let's see. Why is it? Let's check the Reddit page. Okay. Did he get into a car before he disappeared? Says this person. Okay. Go back. He got into a car. It's all over TikTok. Why do they say this and not drop a link? That irks my soul. Okay. What is this? No. What the hell? I think it got scrubbed from TikTok too, because when you click the link, it takes you to some shit that's not that. That's so weird. Hold on. Let me see if this is it. No, what the hell? Ew! That took me to not that. That is fucking weird. That is the most bizarre thing I think I have encountered in a long time. I gotta fucking find this thing. It's gonna make me crazy.
All right, girl. I'm still searching for anything new that I can share.
Okay.
I'm not
Thank you.
finding anything right now. I'm gonna jump down and chat. I've had a very
Thank you
long
for coming
day.
out.
Thank you for letting me up.
Thank you so much for coming up.
All right, honey.
Good night. Okay, this is fucking weird, you guys. I think it's gone. There's no way. Hold on, let me see. That's not it either. What the fuck? Is it still up on Gray Hughes' page? I have no idea. Okay, wait. Hold on. This might be it. $55 and $19. Hold on, I don't know if there's a description or not. Can you see the screen? Wrong one. Let me see. Okay. The next one is this one. And this is at 55.19. Ow, shit. Huh. Okay. Let's see what we have over here. I don't know what that is. Let me view post. I found an interest in the man is now wanted by detectives for robbing people in Lower Broadway. If you see this man, call police. Yeah, that's the one I seen about college kids. Now, he was still wanted at this time because he didn't get picked up on these warrants until the 15th of March. So he could be one of the guys in the white hoodie, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's go back to this other one. I want to see the post behind it. Okay, here is 55 and 19. Okay, and it says, let me view post. Boop, boop, boop. It says, why would they report nobody was seen walking by Birch Building that Riley could have been at when there is clearly a human walking by the river? Update, if you watch very close in the first part of the video, there's a shadow that's very hard to see a little further up from where this person is standing. It was someone walking up that bridge same direction. Not long after that, the black car appears, and not even a minute after, a person with what appears to be in all white, maybe a jacket, is walking. That fits the description of the person following him on Gay Street. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like it's been scrubbed, you know? I wonder if it was the same lady. Hold on. I know it's hopeful thinking, but which way was this person walking? Because when I start messing with the picture, it looks like it may be black on one side, white on the other. No, 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 no. Let's keep going. Oh, is this it? Holy shit! I see it! I gotta screenshot this before they scrub it again. Yes! I found it. Oh my God. Okay, let me screenshot this. I can see the tops of their shoes right now. They're white. Okay. Let me go see if she's posted anything else. The same gal. Oh, you're on speaker, but I don't know if they can hear you. I'm not muted though. Can you guys hear IYQ2? I think so, because Eddie just said, "Are those the guys that were at the intersection watching Riley?" That's what I think, or that's what we think. It was just a screen. I was able to screenshot every car from this video. I saw a couple of the same cars come through a couple of times. I also found a few people in the video as well. There was one group that hung around for a little bit. I was able to come to the conclusion that I believe it was the people that were seen right before off the scooters. However, I noticed a person came out of nowhere into camera view, and it just felt weird. She said, "Yeah." Eddie said, "Yeah, but you sound like the Charlie Brown teacher." I actually found the video that a person went, no, that's not true. Okay, but half a mile from home, blah, blah, blah. If you slow it down to 0.25 speed from 748 to 756, there's a bicycle rider with a headlamp on it to the right, moving along the pathway from right to left. 1736 to 1815, there's a single person walking on the pathway from left to right shortly after, followed by two people walking on the pathway. They are seen as gray shadows moving. 2351, male and female come into camera vision in mid-screen. They are seen walking up the road, avoiding the roadworks and crossing over the road and out of vision. 2450, and at 2828, two people are seen walking up the pathway and on the right side of the screen. 2844, you can see a person on the right is taller and wearing what appears to be black and white shirt going out of sight. Oh wow, they did a play-by-play. Holy shit. So what part? What is it? 2 hours and 50. Wait, hold on. What part was it? 2:55. Okay, let's keep going. What is that? That's crazy. Okay, let me exit this. Go back. Okay, here I think is another one. And yeah, but you can't. That one's worse than the other one. Okay, I've been screaming this the whole time. Right before the white SUV drives by, you'll see a figure running. You'll have to watch a little past the trees where the lights are. And then a black car drives by, then brakes at the end of the view. Same black car I seen in every video, which should have been long gone past that point. What? Uh. Hmm. No, those were SUVs. What the hell? Okay, let me go back. Wow, this is nuts. I don't. Featured media. Okay, let me see, because I just seen the black car. Let me see if that's the same. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? There is a fucking black car in every picture, in every footage. There's one right here. And if you go to the next one, right here, there it is again. That was extra as hell. And
You chewing on shit?
right here is it again. And is that the same car as this? Let me zoom in. I wonder. I don't know. I'm not good with telling vehicles like that. All right, let me go back. Unbelievable. Just seen two different videos of Riley being in distress at the same vehicle, both videos. I know it's two different locations, probably nothing to it, but you never know. Huh. That's nuts. They're definitely something to look into. Those are two different vehicles. The top of the Honda, I believe. In the bottom, it looks like a Tesla. Okay, well, good to know. I wouldn't know. Okay, and here's. Oh, okay. Let's look. I want to see the post, though. See, somebody else noticed it too. We ain't the only ones. Look. Son of a biscuit. I'm about to download this. Tired of it doing that. I always look at the rims. Looks different, but very similar, says Glass Guarded. Pipe, are you still here? Pipes in a cream coma by now, says Eddie. Oh, what is this? Oh. Hold on, let me share this screen. This says video footage from nearby businesses shows Riley leaving the bar, attempting to make it down the sidewalk. He should have never been allowed to leave in this condition, nor should he have been served this much alcohol. Okay, but this, look at it. It starts sooner. Look, you can see more. Let me change the quality and the speed and the quality again. I want to download it too. Alright, let me put this on normal speed. Alright, and start it over. Alright, look over here in this. Can y'all see my mouse in chat? Okay, look at this corner right here. You see this guy right here with the white hat? Eddie, does that look like it could be the same guy from the crosswalks? Because if so, that looks like he's standing on the street corner watching. Because look, Riley's going to come from over here behind these cars. You'll see him. See right there? Here he comes running. Boom, boom, boom. He's going to cut right here. And boom, here he comes. Then he falls. But look right here at this guy over here. Boom, he falls. But watch over here. Okay. You're silly, glass guard. I'm gonna start it over again. Now that I pointed out like where to watch at, watch it now. Okay, remember, you'll see Riley come. He's gonna come from over here, running, and then he's gonna cut right here in between these cars, and he's gonna run this way, and he falls about right here. But watch this guy right here, posted up right here in the white hat, in the white long sleeve shirt. Okay, look, hold on. I just seen something else I didn't see the first time. Is this where the scuffle's happening? Are these two fighting? Because look, these two right here, are they fight? Is this where the fighting is happening at? Because he looks like he's drawn back about to punch. Or she, whatever. Let me slow it down. Look. Yeah, look. Yeah, because look, he's pulling their arm. That looks like a female, actually, and he's like pulling on her, and she's pulling away from him. Look. And then look, they got white hoodies. Oh my Lanta, hold on. Are you seeing this IYQ2? Okay, I'm about to slow it down again. I didn't see this before. This is on Twitter, or X, I mean. Start it over. This is as slow as it'll go. Let me see if it'll let me zoom in. No, of course not. This looks like a fight. This guy's just standing there. That might be security, though, by the way he's posted up. I don't know why they'd have security at a food truck, though. But, I mean, hey, anything's possible. Then, look, if you look over here, there's a car, and then it looks like white hoodies, too, walking this way. Now there's another white hoodie. Does he? Okay, well, yeah, but look behind him, though, is what I'm saying. You see two guys in a hoodie walking towards, like, going... You see those? Okay. Okay, let's watch again. Look, it looks like that looks like a scuffle of some sort. It looked like they're pulling on someone's arm and they're snatching away from them. And then they take off running or what? I'm not sure. And here comes Riley about now. Okay, and here comes Riley after this. Why is the camera moving though? Why is it like, does it, that's weird though. It's almost like it's following him. Okay, and then what's going on behind him? He falls. Is there anybody, y'all see any movement like in the vehicles behind him before it cuts off? I see a vehicle. I don't know. Okay, there's somebody going. What is that? Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Let's see, the fire truck was supposedly coming about the same time those guys took off. That's gotta be a reason he runs then. I wonder. It makes you wonder. Okay, here comes the fire truck right now. Huh. Huh. Hold on, let's see. He goes this way. Let me speed it up some. Fire truck. He's right there. I don't see anybody. Let's keep looking though. Oh, of course. All right, and then the next one. 9:45. He's stumbling. I don't see any people. I see a car coming from the other way. And oh, there's a shadow on this side of the road though, but I can't see who or what they are over right over here. Let me go back. See right there? Let me slow it down. All right, let's play. They're right about here. Just a second. You don't see them until right now. They're starting to move, but they've been standing there the whole time. It might be two people. See it? For sure, one. Top left. Yep, two people. Okay, I'm not crazy then. White hat, you do? Hold on. Let me see. Let's see, headlights. Right here. And then shadow right here. Yeah, it looks like two people actually. Yep. Yep. That's interesting. Wow. Let's see. See if there's anything else on here. I don't even really get on Twitter that much. Or X, I mean. Oh, this is cool. Let me change the quality real quick. Okay. Is he bleeding right here? Let me see if it'll let me zoom in. That looks like blood on his hand. I'm not gonna lie. Look. Let's see. Hmm.
Is the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube. Check it out, folks. He travels around the country covering all types of cases like this.
Anything? I don't like this guy. I'm not watching him. He irks my soul. Can't do it. I've already seen that. What is this? Okay, what is this? This is not right. Then why is it on here? Why make it relevant, dummies? Yeah, I don't like him. That's why I won't watch it. Okay, what is this? I'm assuming drone footage of Cumberland River. Or no, maybe helicopter? I'm not sure.
All right, Chris, you were on our show last night and you revealed the final text message that Riley sent out minutes before his phone died that night and he disappeared. It was a cryptic message responding to a girlfriend who texted him and asking if he was having fun. He responds, good, LOPS. You said it was unclear what that meant, but some could have said it could have stood for low on power, sorry, referring to his phone battery, which was near death and died a few minutes later.
Well, that is something that we have been able to find and verify. Riley did have battery power at the time his phone went dark. So that's been helpful. We have found out that information. It wasn't, he was at 5%, which most kids run around on, and it frustrates us as parents. And we text them, plug your phone in,
Yeah.
But no, at this moment, what we have been told is the phone did not die due to battery capacity.
We know, we just heard Riley's mom say in that news conference that a lot of his fraternity brothers were like sons to her, part of the family. But I have to ask you, why did none of those fraternity brothers go back with him? He was walking, according to surveillance video, in the opposite direction from his hotel. He was going the wrong way. He's stumbling. At one point, he takes a bad fall. Why was he alone that night?
It's extremely frustrating. I was a young man. I don't look at it at the time, but we did very stupid things. Ironically, I think at this point, the boys may have thought he was going across the street, but literally every male that I have talked to, and even females and everybody, they're like, why did he go alone? Because we always stay together when we go out in a group. It doesn't matter, if it's a friend you met that night with somebody else's friend, you always stay together in a group, especially if somebody had been drinking that night.
Yeah.
If Riley had not had any beverages and We know what he had at Luke Bryant's bar. We don't know exactly what was prior to that. That is an ongoing investigation. But, anytime we've ever been in a situation like that, you do send somebody, like I said, even if it's somebody you just met that day, you want to stay with them just to make sure they're safe.
Yeah, that is exactly what I told my sons this weekend when we were discussing this case. Every parent should have this conversation with their young adult child, their teenager. Do not let anybody under the influence go out on their own. Very quickly, Chris, do you know why he was kicked out of that bar, what he was doing that got him kicked out?
What I do know, and we're able to talk about, there was no confrontations with any of the patrons of the bar. No males or females, no verbal, there was no physical. It was a conversation with one of their employees. Per that conversation, they thought Riley needed to leave the bar. It wasn't physical, him leaving the bar. So it was a conversation that, that was had with a staff member. They felt like, maybe he had had enough, etc., and that's why he was asked to leave. That's why one of the fraternity brothers went, down with him to the door. It wasn't like the good old days where you broke the bar stools and beer bottles and Roadhouse, and now we know somebody went through the front window and that's why they were left. We've been, adamant about this from day one.
I was just curious because if was it because he was so overly intoxicated he couldn't stand up, in which case, again, why did nobody go with him when he left, or did he just get into an argument and they decided to kick him out?
Yeah, there was no argument.
Wow.
The irony is, and this will come out, Riley was actually trying to do a good deed. So it's still very unclear how that transpired. I know the family did get to see the video of the bar. The bar has been forthcoming with it. It even gives us more questions. How in the heck did this happen?
Chris Dingman, Brandy Bainan, so great to talk to you both. So sorry under these circumstances. Brandy, way to go. You and that community online out there trying to do the hard work that could finally solve this mystery. Chris is sending you hearts, and you're sending them back. All right. Thanks, guys. I hope you'll be back on the show to keep us posted as developments turn. Thanks.
Thank you for keeping Riley's name out there.
You bet.
About 14 seconds into the video, we see Riley, who has a brief exchange with the officer.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
According to Alba, Riley seemed normal in that video.
They saw that body camera. His demeanor was like a regular person walking there and saying hello. He's on camera for, just seconds, but it was definitely him. So where is he going and what is he doing and what is he thinking? So you definitely have to keep searching all over. You can't stop searching for him.
On top of the body camera video, surveillance video caught Riley on cam after he was kicked out of the bar. The first video shows Riley walking alone down the street. Riley appears to be stumbling along as he walks. In a separate video, Riley can be seen running before falling over. He then lays on the ground and appears to struggle standing up before he walks away. Yet another video shows Riley apparently disoriented when he stumbles onto the curb after crossing the street. Up next, he stops walking, turns in a complete circle, and then stumbles off again. According to former CIA officer and FBI agent Tracy Walder, Riley appeared very intoxicated.
In my opinion, it's incredibly sad. It sounds to me like he was probably asked to leave the bar because he was quite intoxicated and most likely creating, a scene, if you will, there.
Walder says things could have turned out differently had Riley's friends stayed with him.
I don't mean to blame his friends, and the reason I'm bringing this up is because I have a friend who, I had known since she was 5.
Onto Gay Street. This is the now famous intersection where Riley Strain crossed onto Gay Street. Keep people from checking. This is the now famous intersection where Riley Strain crossed onto Gay Street. The police have put up cones to keep people from checking out the area. Supposedly a homeless person saw him vomiting over the railing on this bridge. They said he took his shirt off, which would explain how a homeless person supposedly got his shirt. It would also explain why the girls found the credit card right there. The homeless person put the shirt on, found the credit card in the pocket, and chucked it over the railing. The next cameras found him running down this street right here wearing a white shirt, probably his undershirt. A little further up at this next intersection, there's a police camera. I don't know if there's any footage from it, and we've not heard anything. I go live on TikTok every Friday and Saturday night. I didn't go out this particular Friday night because it was supposed to rain at 11 p.m. My TikToks usually start at 11:30. This all took place around 10 p.m. If Riley was inebriated, had a head wound, and was stumbling around, and then it started to rain, he probably tried to find a place to stay dry. So all the little covered areas around here need to be searched. From what I understand, his watch pinged the Topgolf tower. So that means he can be within 2 miles of Topgolf. I don't believe he's on that side of the river. I don't think he had a way of crossing. He's in Germantown, in that area. We're going to find him.
As of right now.
We're going to take you to Tennessee, where the parents of missing student Riley Strain they're speaking about the latest in the search for their son. Strain was a student at the University of Missouri when missing on March 8th in Nashville, where he was visiting some fraternity friends. Now, his bank card was found on Sunday on an embankment off the Cumberland River. And yesterday, video of an officer responding to a carjacking caught Strain on camera, seemingly not in distress. So let's go in for the start of that press conference. Riley's father is up first.
We feel that we need the extra resources to come in and help us as we try to get more organized for our family and see if we can't bring some more clues to light. We're very grateful for everyone that's done everything so far. We ask that you continue. We ask that you work and help with us to become more organized, because we don't want individuals out there alone without us knowing, so that
something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also, you know that I was across the river, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon." And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on. Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. You know, I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet at night. So Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet at night. And it startled me, and he yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled. And from where I was across this, as the boys got farther away, I could tell he was past that first bridge, and then all of a sudden he stopped yelling. Wow. Why would he stop yelling, Jason, after 25 minutes of yelling? Because somebody confronted him.
Oh, really?
Sure they did. Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also, you know that I was across the river, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon." And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on. Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. You know, I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet at night. And it started.
Latest on the search, we're joined now by Chris Dingman. He is a friend of the Strain family. He's helping in the hunt for Riley. First of all, Chris, I'm so sorry for everything that you're going through, that Riley's family is going through. This did seem like a big clue today, though, when police released this body camera video. I want to watch it again because you know Riley so well. I want to see what you think. You can hear his voice. Let's watch it. Yeah, well, I know that you, along with the family,
very frustrating. His debit card was found in an area that we have been, everybody, hundreds of people have been in that area for 8 days. It's in an area that, you know, you think we would have seen something by now. We've had people in the water. We've had people on land. We've had people volunteer helicopters. You know, it just amazes us that it just happened to happen when it did, and we thank God it did, and those young ladies found it. They have been very, very open in helping us with this investigation. But yeah, we have a lot of questions. Every piece of the puzzle we've been receiving, it leads us down 100 more questions. You know, we're no closer to finding Riley. We've asked for the TBI to be involved. I've even reached out to the FBI, Homeland Security. You know, it's nothing. I'm not trying to take a dig at what Metro Nashville's doing. I know they're doing with what they can. They're probably short-staffed, but more eyes, more people invested in this. We're 8-9 days in, and how does a 6'5", 6'6", blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy disappear? I mean, he literally disappeared.
Yeah,
there's no, I understand. No, and there's no DNA at the scene.
No, I was just going to say it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Like you said, sir, it doesn't add up, which is one of the reasons I think so many people are paying such close attention to the case. But you make a good point. I mean, we're not trying to make a dig at police here, but when you hear that it's TikTokers who are out there, volunteers who find his band,
trying to self, very close friend. We thank the Lord. It's ironic that they are literally trying to ban TikTok right now, and they're literally the only ones that has provided us a solid lead 8-9 days after this has started. So there is bad sides to all type of internet. I was actually on the phone trying with another TikToker when the young ladies found that, had them send me a picture of it. I told them what bank he was with, etc. Unfortunately, we have been warned of the bad side of this, how people will want attention. They'll print fake plastic cards of people's identification, throw them in locations of crimes.
We've seen it before. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So before I rallied the troops, the mom and dad, I did have them dial 911. I had them send me pictures of it, and instantly knew, wow, we have our first clue. And you know, it was amazing. We were so happy, and I told him, and you saw it in an interview, they were extremely nervous. I told him, I said, you're about to have 100 people instantly come to that spot because they were live. And I said, I need you to make sure Nick read that yet.
That was smart.
Then for knowledge, and there would have been an altercation, which there has been some
It has been at least 10 days since 22-year-old college student Riley Strain went missing here in Nashville, Tennessee. There's an ongoing search for him. His parents have arrived. They're completely distraught. Here's what we know about the investigation so far. Police released body cam footage from an officer who had a brief encounter with Strain the night he went missing. It was unremarkable. Police say that he didn't appear to be in any sense of danger.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
On the night he went missing, he was drinking with fraternity brothers at country singer Luke Bryan's bar. The bar says they asked him to leave after serving him one drink, an alcoholic beverage, and 2 servings of water. Now, when Strain left, his friends said that he was going to head back to their hotel, but he never made it. He was then seen blocks away on security camera footage, appearing disoriented and falling over. Over the weekend, one of his bank cards was discovered on an embankment of the Cumberland River, which was close to where he was seen on that security footage. The suspicion is that perhaps he may have ended up in the river. Police have searched the river, and there continues to be an ongoing investigation, but still, at this stage, police say they do not yet suspect foul play.
He's my best friend. He's everything. He's my best friend. He's
Disbelief, this bad dream, wake up, be able to hug my son.
A heartbreaking exercise today as Riley.
Disbelief, this bad dream, wake up, be able to hug my son.
A heartbreaking exercise today as Riley Strain's family climbs down embankments along the Cumberland River searching for the missing University of Missouri college student.
Strain was in Nashville for a fraternity formal, walked about of a Broadway bar Friday night, disappearing short time later. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker joining us live downtown where that search is intensifying with each passing day. Kylie.
Yeah, multiple states and agencies are involved in this search. It's really an all hands on deck effort. Now, earlier today, we saw crews both on foot and by boat. They were circling this area. It's also the vicinity of a nearby homeless encampment. Also, the last known location of Strain and possibly his last interaction.
After 22-year-old Riley Strain was asked to leave Luke Bryan's bar on Broadway, we know he went down 3rd Avenue to Church Street, and that's where he took a right, walking all the way down till it turned into Gay Street. However, his last known location was between the bridges off James Robertson Parkway and Woodland Street.
What's going through your head right now?
You know,
Do you guys see that? Do you see that? Hold on. Where it says 24-hour area monitor, 24-hour police video camera. So there should be 24-hour continuous footage, right? Because that footage that we seen with the that wasn't from the police. That was from another building there. So why aren't the police showing their footage? Because even in the 911 call, the friend that reported him missing said that his phone last pinged in front of the police station. Remember, he specifically said that.
disbelief, this bad dream, wake up, be able to hug my son.
Describing it as an emotional roller coaster, Chris Whited tells us his stepson was last seen nearby a homeless encampment.
Right now, there are a couple of the homeless that have confirmed that they either spoke with him, but they know they saw him. So the detectives are kind of working with that.
Whited says detectives are searching through any gaps from surveillance footage.
So we're just trying to find, did he get in a car? Did he fall? Is he with a homeless person that's taking care of him? Did he walk on down around the corner?
On Thursday, MNPD's Urban Search and Rescue rappelled down the embankment near the Woodland Street Bridge and scoured the shoreline of the Cumberland River, with many members of the community joining in on those efforts.
For about 6 hours, we went up and down the river. We walked all the bank. We went 14 miles downstream and then came back up almost to Rock Harbor.
And with his nonprofit American Airboat Rescue, Gary Hanner says he spent the last couple of days with Strain's family. This in search of the missing college student.
We parked the boat along the shore and then just hiked up in and talked to many homeless people and saw, went through their camps and stuff and just trying to find any clues we could.
And earlier this afternoon when I spoke to Whited, he said he's really overwhelmed with all of the information the past 24 hours. So at the time he was telling me that he was going to regroup with family and then of course law enforcement agencies so that they could really hone in on what area to search next, especially because there's more volunteers and there's more family that will be coming in the coming days. Also, keep in mind there was a press conference earlier today. Right now, police say that there is no indication of foul play. Of course, things could change. We do have that press conference on our website, fox17.com. For now, reporting.
Family. I just met up with Brandy today. I found her through TikTok, and it doesn't make sense that something so public, I feel like people should be here.
She yelled, "I found his card."
Yeah, I did.
And we immediately...
And my stomach dropped. And then my innate reaction was to be like, let's keep looking.
I want the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation to be involved. This needs to be involved as a criminal case right now, not just a missing person, in my opinion, just to make sure we are crossing off everything that we need to cross off.
I just want y'all to know that I fucking hate Broadway, but Riley Strain's disappearance is it, but to me it's the only one you can, and look how far we're going with this sped up just to get to this door. So that gives you an idea how far his friends would have had to go. Now after that, he goes up this street right here. In following Riley's path, we are up 3rd Avenue. This is the escape game. You can see the security camera right there. That's the one that caught him at about 9:43 p.m. Now this is the parking lot where you saw him maybe run into that pole, and to show you how close it is to the escape room, it is still right there, so really short walk. Now this right here is the pole that we saw Riley unfortunately hit, and to kind of show you, this same food truck and actually this same Nissan Sentra are in that video from the other night. Now I'm still standing at the parking lot walking down the way that he went, and where you can kind of see that blue sign in the distance, that is kind of where the water is, and we'll show you when we get there. But it's just really not that far. This has, again, been a really short walk. So this right here is where he crossed the street. He went through this intersection right here, and if you guys want to see how close the water is to here, I'm literally just turning, and it is right there. And here's the thing, walking up this street, he's next to the water the entire time. And look, you have this little like hip high to me, and I'm 5'10", he was like 6'6", and let me show you. And literally just right over the edge is right there if you were to fall. And that's the bridge where he last pinged, and we're heading there next. Now look, we're pretty much right there where his phone last pinged, and this part right here, it's not even up to my kneecap. This is how easy it would be to just kind of go over, and I'm not saying that that's exactly what happened. I'm just saying there's not really a whole lot of protection between you and that water down there throughout this entire strip throughout here. And this area right here is where the last known sighting of him on video is, and you can kind of see it's really close to the bridge, gate open right there, wood right there, and actually right down there are some police officers that I'm guessing are probably talking about this situation. So there you have it. If I hadn't stopped to do recordings, this whole walk would have probably taken me 10, maybe 15 minutes max at a slow pace. Also kind of hard to make out through the trees, but there is a search boat down there, if you can kind of see it, looking through the water. So I really need to talk to you guys about this footage. And for those of you who don't know what you're looking at, this is the last known footage of Riley Strain before he went missing in Nashville on Friday night. And if you guys don't know anything about this case, click that right here. But this is Riley. Look at how he's walking. I want y'all to pay close attention. How he's walking, how he's acting. And then again here. Keep watching. So I've been talking to one of Riley's fraternity brothers, and what I was told was that he's seen Riley drink, he's drank with him, and the way we're seeing Riley act in those videos is not how he acts when he drinks. I can also tell you that about an hour and a half before he got kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar for being overserved, he called his parents on FaceTime and he was totally fine. Now, it is rare that I will speculate in a video, but I'm going to speculate by saying this. I personally believe that Riley was roofied. I live in Nashville. It is very, very, very common for people to go to Broadway to drink and get roofied just for the hell of it. On top of that, this part is not speculation. When he was kicked out of the bar, they kicked him out a back door or a door that patrons aren't allowed in, and that's why his friends weren't able to go with him, because they kicked him out and they would not let those friends go out that door. So when the friends left the front entrance and went around to try to find him, he had already wandered off. And if those allegations turn out to be true, then Luke Bryan's bar deserves every bit of the legal recourse that's coming to them.
No hesitation.
I didn't know about you doing all that very well.
So I really need to talk to you guys about that. This bar deserves every bit of the legal recourse that's coming to them.
I didn't know about you doing all that very well. Look at her. Got sick. That's my pepper gal.
Like, oh.
Well, I know the homeless I saw up above, they would have like a couple spots, like old fire pits or something. Old spots they burn stuff to see around like that.
I don't think they do right here. Or at least where that guy's tent is. Because he's talking about how cold. What? You found his credit card? We come and found his credit card. We gotta hang up. We gotta hang up the phone.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right now, there are a couple of the homeless that have confirmed that they either spoke with him, but they know they saw him. So that's the detectives are kind of working with that.
We're also learning new information about the disappearance of Riley Strain, the 22-year-old college student who has been missing. Police just gave an update on the
video of that search from today. They were using ropes to go down
who has been missing since last Friday. We have video of that search from today. They were using ropes to go down and check in the homeless camps along the Cumberland River. Officers say multiple people remembered seeing Riley on Friday night. They were not sure what happened to him. Police have zeroed in on this area along Gay Street near City Hall because that's where he was last seen on security video.
But usually you're looking for anything they may have dropped along the way, anything that if they fell, maybe it came out of their pocket, a wallet, a cell phone, something to that effect. But so far we haven't found anything like that at all.
Riley's family has been out here since Saturday helping with the search, and they even got a private boat that came out and searched 14 miles down the river earlier this week. We'll hear their emotional plea for people to please come forward and help them find their son coming up at 4 o'clock.
Hey y'all, what's up? This is Liz with a little bit of reality in just a minute or longer. Okay, so this young man over here with the locks, his name is T. Montez Hurt. This guy right here, his name is Riley Strain. T. Montez has been missing since February. Riley Strain has been missing for about 2 weeks now. They're both young men that are missing from the Missouri area. Now I'm going to say this. I live in Miami, and the reason I knew about T. Montez and did a video about him actually on my page February the 15th. If you go back and check, I have a video about T. Montez Hurt, and that's because someone messaged me on Facebook, and I don't remember what it was that made them reach out to me. But they asked me to talk about it because no one was discussing what was going on with T. Montez. Fast forward, we're in March. Riley is missing. Riley has been all over, not just the local news in his area, but international news, all over social media, everywhere. We see videos, sightings of Riley, but no one is talking about T. Montez. Now I'm not gonna say what I feel like the obvious reason.
Well, it's been nearly a week since anybody has seen 20.
Now to the latest on the search team is downtown with the very latest details.
Riley Strain before his disappearance.
We try to utilize all resources available.
The 22-year-old Mizzou student was
There is so much trash down there, and it's so much to sit through. There are so many pieces of clothing, shoes, bottles, cans, everything. I don't really know how we found it. I would love to say just dumb luck, divine intervention. It was just sitting there. There is so much trash down there, and it's so much to sit through. There are so many pieces of clothing. everything. There is so much trash down there, and it's so much just.
How you doing, sir?
Tonight on the disappearance of a Springfield College student, Riley Strain.
You found his credit card? We found his credit card. We gotta hang up. We gotta hang up the phone.
So there was a new focus in the search for a missing college student, Riley Strain, as two women discover his bank card near the Cumberland River. So that discovery added to a new twist in the search for Riley. His family remains in Nashville. They're hoping to get some answers. Jaxie Pigeon has more on the volunteers and who discovered this new clue.
Well, Neil, two women set out early Sunday to search for any clues that may lead to Riley Strain.
But they were looking in particular for his size 15 square-toe boots or his blue wallet, but instead would find his bank card. Now, they did call Metro Police immediately, who were able to confirm that it was indeed Riley's and was discovered on the embankment between Gay Street and the Cumberland River. It's a wooded, trash-covered steep hill that leads to the water where the women picked up this clue. Now, we're not sure yet how this card will help officials in their investigation, but they do say they are continuing their search. The women refer to this find as a start, but say they're not giving up on their efforts to get answers for Riley's loved ones, and they are hopeful others will join them.
Every day I went out there, as much as I want to find something, I don't think I ever actually thought I would find something, which is, I think, is a great thing to think about for anybody who's thinking about going out, whether it's Riley's case or anybody else's case, that you really, really, really can make a difference. So if you're thinking about it, do it, but just do it with caution and take care of yourself.
Now, the discovery of Riley's card was found around the same time that officials were called out to the Cumberland River for reports of a floating body. Now, they did recover that body, but Nashville Fire tells us the description of the body found does not meet that of Riley Strains or 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, who's still missing out of Hendersonville. Of course, we'll keep you updated as we learn more, but if you have any information, you're asked to contact Metro Police. For now, live in downtown Nashville, Jaxie Pigeon, News 2.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Good. Okay. Y'all just would have heard me mumbling anyway. Lots of what the fuck? So, let's see. Ew, no way. Alright. Alright. Let's see. No trespassing. Government property. 24-hour police video camera. Area monitored. Okay. So, paid parking. Gay street entrance public parking. Okay. Let's keep going this way. No trespassing government property. Trespassers will be removed March 23rd, 2021. Okay. Parking, permit parking only. You might be right, Glass Garden, because I don't see any cameras. Let's keep going. What the fuck is that? What is that? Anyway. Hmm. What did I say? Nashville, Davidson County. Why is there an IT consultant in the middle of the fucking water? What? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Kind of weird, isn't it? Okay, I'll go back to this another time. That's weird. Let's look. Okay. All right, let's go and no, no, no. Go back. All right. I mean, straight from up there, I don't think so. He would have had to like jumped or not jumped, fell like out. Like I don't, not from right here. Let's keep looking. I don't think so, but I don't know. Let's do back. Yeah, that's the other side.